beach and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
All right, hold on one second. I just had to fix something. There we go. All right, there we go. That's better. That's better. All right, I had to fix something, guys. All right, that's better. That's better. All right, what's going on, guys? Sorry for the delay. It was something I had to adjust. I had to fix something. But anyway, we're back. Let me go ahead and pull me back so I'm not all in your face. Make sure I'm not all in your face. What's going on there, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. How you guys doing today? We have a very, very good show for you guys today. Sorry for the little bit of the delay, but we got y'all covered. Got a lot to discuss, a lot to cover. Shout out to all my chat room dogs in the room and everything, man. We got, we want to make sure y'all get this game down. Hold on one second. All right. We in the building. We are in the building, guys. We're going to be talking about, of all you guys out there, we're going to be talking about 10 secret things you should never do for a woman. 10 secret things you should never do for a woman. But guys, if you have a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all guys covered. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you guys. We're locked in. We're in. And we're going to chop it up. But real quick, as I've always said before, all my guys out there who have liked, subscribed, and notifications, we appreciate all you guys. We appreciate the real ones, man. There are so many frauds out here. There's so many guys out here that don't want to learn the game the right way. We are got to move on and move away from those that don't want to learn the game. We're here to teach y'all guys the game, and we're here to teach y'all to think one thought, one mind, one way when it comes to learning. Guys, lines are open. I just want to make sure the lines are open and everything. To get a chance. All right, lines are open. We're good to go. I want to make sure we locked everything in. Guys, if you guys have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you're texting a woman, go ahead and put a T. And if you want to call in, please feel free to do that so we can go ahead and chop the game up. But let's get into it. Let's see here. Just kind of make sure everything is lined up the way it should be. But let's go ahead and get into this game and everything. So I'm going to turn this down. And let's go ahead and chop it up. And again, guys, if you have a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. We got a lot to discuss. And don't forget, we have a show tomorrow, my dog Rosebud, where we chopping up the game as well. So, and again, guys, we're going to be talking about things that you should never, never do for a woman. And that's a lot of you guys out here don't understand the depth of the game. But we're going to talk about that stuff, all these things, because most of y'all are getting in relationships, and especially when we're talking about, especially for the new year coming up, we've got to be able to set a different kind of a standard to ourselves when it comes to women. Okay, gentlemen. And it's very important that this is everything that we're talking about. Let me make sure I move that over here. All right, there we go. Everything, let me see, make sure the glare. Perfect. So everything that we're talking about today is not about image, everybody. Okay, this is not about money, clothes, status. This is not about any kind of red pill, anything. This, gentleman, is something a little bit deeper. This is more about your identity that we have got to start working on, that we need you to start building on. This isn't a business, okay, of running behind a woman. We've got to stop doing that as men. Once you be able to become a student of the game and actually learn the game, guys, you will actually understand that you are all things. And until you learn that you are all things, you are always going to be in a bad situation. Because the moment that you don't realize your depth and range and the power that you have, the moment that you do not accept who you are, a woman is not going to accept you. All right. You have to move to realize that what you are is personal power. And we have to stop as men living like random people And we have to start leading ourselves as if who we are carries depth and carries range. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, guys. Yeah, I got a question. We got y'all. Because most of you guys out there, when it comes to the world and it comes to the game, most of you young men out here, you don't have a brand. Unfortunately, all you have is noise. All you have is distraction. All you have is a weak presence with no message. And every time you try to talk to a woman, the words don't hit. And we'll be talking a little bit more on that with tomorrow with Rosebud, because everything is about alignment. But we have to stop trying to align ourselves with women and align ourselves with ourselves first. And if you have distraction and you have a weak presence and you don't have a message, then your words are never going to hit the right way. Your actions are never going to stick. Your reputation will be somebody that women don't want to be around. I've always said, I want you to have a bad reputation. That's really important. I don't know why people want you to have a good reputation. Your reputation should not be in the bad as in creepy and weird, but you should have a reputation. But if you don't have the right reputation, for all my guys out here, you're not running your company right. And you've let other people, you've let trends, you've let women, you've let YouTubers, you let algorithms, you let insecurities, you let low self-worth, you let low self-esteem, you've let all these things run your life for you, but not for you today, not after this conversation. I need you guys to lock in, because as we're moving forward into 2026, what you are and who you are is your reputation. Okay? When you are in the room or when you're out of the room, everything that you say should carry over with a woman. And this is not what you say when you're with a woman, it's what she thinks about you when you're not around. That's the key to all this. It's one of the keys that my mentor always told me. Don't worry about what you are when you're with her. Don't worry about that moment, because that moment is here and now. It's the weight that you leave when you leave her, but it is also the comfort that you leave when you come back. Okay? It is always going to be about the feeling they get when they think about you, and it is a reason why I'm showing you guys it's important why women need to respect you. Women need to chase you, or women should ignore you altogether. It doesn't matter. Okay? For so many guys out here, just there's this story that the world tells you young men to be passive, to run behind women, to beg for relationships, to work things out. And if a woman does these certain things to you, you got to let shit slide. We don't let things slide, because everything not only what you do, but everything you are and everything you let her do to you is always going to build or break your brand. And every time you speak, every time you post, every time you show up, every time you text, every time you lead, every time you hesitate, every time you react, every time you act, every time you disappear, you don't understand. You are either confirming your power or you're exposing the lack of power that you have with a woman, for all you guys out here. And this is why you don't leave these things to chance. And this is why it's very important that you learn the game and take control and be able to define who you are as a man and actually build your identity brick by brick, move by move, image by image. And you become the architect of your perception, the narrator of your story. And you decide what and who is allowed in your life by what you want. But when you don't believe yourself, it is not going to happen that way. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. Too many of us are giving our power away. Too many of us are living beneath their potential because they keep, for some odd reason, placing their identity and who they are in a woman's hands. And gentlemen, when you give your time to a woman, your attention to a woman, your focus, and your peace to a woman, what you're doing is you're handing over everything you should build for yourself. But sometimes when you give yourself away, guys, when you hand over your respect and your balls and your spine, you don't understand that you're giving all this away to somebody who doesn't even know what to do with it. This is why women love men who like to lead, because they don't like people that give everything away. And when you do that, you lose your edge, you lose your fire. And this is why so many guys have bad relationships. This is why they get dogged out. This is why they get disrespected. And this is why they go to the red pill, they go to the manosphere and everything. Because guess what? Women can be tough, women can be strong, and women can be savage as fuck. I will tell you guys, I'm dead serious. I know y'all think y'all can take a woman lightly, but they are savage as fuck. I'm being honest with you. And a woman wants your presence. They don't want you to hand over power. Shy, I think this is Shy, man. Guys, I love it. Man, Shy, what's up, man? I think it's Shy. What you got, Shy?
Yeah,
What's up, man?
it's 25.
Man, y'all need to learn from this man. Guys, why is this young man always calling with the dope questions? What's going on, Shy? What's up with you, brother?
Yeah, you said we're handing our power, but how we're handing something that we never had.
What do you mean how you handle something that you have? You have a power. You have
But if I
power.
had it,
Okay, what you're doing is you're saying that I sit on this throne until I meet you, and then I'll get out of the way and let you sit and run my life and run me and tell me what to do and tell me how I should think.
so I'm on the throne until I meet a
Well,
woman.
no. You're not on a throne if you don't have a game. You can't be, you don't even know there is a throne, Shy, if you don't have a game, man.
So, but how am I giving it away if I don't? If I
Because you
don't,
submit yourself to the woman. You show her fear. You show her anxiety. You worry. You're passive. You're soft. You're feminine. You're weak. You're thirsty. You're desperate. You're creepy. And most of all, you fucking lie to the woman. That's how you give it away, man.
okay. So I give it away with all those lists you named, and is it due to the fact that I don't know about the throne of the mindset to control
No,
those
you
thoughts?
don't know about the game and how you have to lock in and who you are. See, all right, Shy. What I'm saying is that a woman needs a man who is going to actually speak not in words, but in movements. She needs to feel your presence. She needs to feel the dominating force that you have. She needs to feel that you don't fuck around and play games. She needs to feel that, okay, fuck around and find out. Think that I'm like everybody else and treat me like everybody else and see what the fuck happens.
So but how she's gonna feel that though if you don't
How's she gonna feel that? Because she's gonna recognize it through emotional perfect pitch, Shy. The moment she,
so he,
okay, I keep telling y'all, man, and we're going to have to keep going in 2026 with this. Shy, I don't like giving women credit at all, Shy, at all, right? But Shy, what you got to understand, these women are savage as fuck. So what I'm saying, Shy, when you're weak and you're soft, okay? When you're weak and you're soft, you're telling her that you can take over and dominate me because there's no dominating qualities that I have in myself to stand on anything. You
all right, so
you you
stand on
can't you
stand
can't
on.
you can't. Okay, if you don't know, okay, here's the thing, Shy. If you don't know who you are, then what are you representing? A guy
whoever.
that you will always represent the guy that will look at the woman as better than you. A woman that can do anything that she wants to do, and I'll sit around and I'll wait. I had a client the other day that wanted to have sex with a woman. And I said, well, when are you going to tell her you want to have sex? Well, I didn't want to tell her that. I said, why didn't you want to tell her that? Well, I was afraid. I said, but wait a second, I thought you wanted to have sex. Well, I do. Well, if you want to have sex, well, why don't you ask for what you want? But all your movements are showing that I want to be your friend. See, you guys can't be friends with the food and expect the food to open their legs up for you. You are not deciding the outcome of your situations. You're telling her, I want you to decide my outcome because I'm looking for you and your leadership. Guys, Shy, you have to understand, Shy, a lot of young men have a lot of mommy in them. And this doesn't make them bad people. It's just that they pull the umbilical cord out of mommy, and they look for a woman to lead them because they want something with them. You have guys that sit around and say, I want relationships with women. I want a family with a woman. I want to be married someday. And they don't even know who the hell they are. Why would they do that?
Right, wouldn't make sense.
Well, right, Shy. It doesn't make sense, but they continue to do it. They continue to have these young men out here because they never had the warmth of a woman next to them, that in their mind, they actually think they want a relationship. They don't want a relationship. They're looking for a connection, but there lies the problem, Shy. Why would you want to connect to a woman? For what? For what? What is it? What is it doing that you connect to her? Because that's what every young man is doing, and that's what every man is taught, Shy, to connect to a woman. Because you're not good enough for her to connect to you. But see, they don't even read the fine print, Shy. Does that make sense?
Right. So with me being in that bubble,
Yes, in the bubble.
how can I
How can you
look for myself for the answers if I don't really?
What do you mean? How can you what?
How can I look for myself for the answers? Look for myself for the answers
If what?
if I'm trapped in that bubble, because wouldn't the answers? Because you always say if you have a losing mindset and you come up with the answer,
Yeah, it's going to be a loser one because you're not learning the game. You got to learn. Shy, I don't think y'all understand this. I don't think you get it. Okay. As I said before, you have a gatekeeper that is going to trick you to go to the red pill, go to the manosphere, lie to women, deceive and everything, and not grow. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. This is not about a how thing, Shy. This is more of a mindset thing and a reality. A lot of young men are never going to learn anything, Shy, because their thoughts are the greatest enemy that they have. A lot of these guys want everybody to listen to them and their drama and their sadness and all that bullshit. Women don't give a fuck about what you've been through. Women don't give a fuck about your pain. Women don't give a fuck about your war wounds and all that shit. They want to know, are you man enough to put me in my fucking place and have me follow your lead? And I don't mean in a mean way. I'm talking about in a dominating way. And what these guys will do, Shy, is these guys, because they are effeminate, They feel like what they say from a loser perspective matters. They feel that they feel that the world gives a fuck about their pain, the world coming down on them. But in their mind fucking tricks them to make them think that you're important to a woman. Makes you want to think that you're important, that they really care about what you think, Shy. Does that make sense?
So the fact that you don't care for yourself, you try to you put you you put that your thoughts and feelings into a woman to care to
Yeah,
have feelings
because
for what you
because a lot of these young men feel like they need someone to care for them because that's the bubble. If I'm in an environment in my comfort zone, I need to find someone to care for me because I am a piece of something. I'm not a whole thing. See, the world, Shy, right now makes you young men half of whatever the fuck you think you are, right? And then
right.
it tricks you to think that you got to find another half, a woman. Like, all right, you ever see those necklaces where it's like a half of a heart, or one is a
Yeah.
chain and one is a key, or one is a lock and the other is a key, or some goofy ass shit? That's
Yeah,
how
yeah, I know what you're talking
right. So if you look at the world, Shot, that's how the world has you thinking. It makes you think that you're less than, but it actually doesn't think you're less than. It just keeps pushing you along with the mentality of the ego, the way you're thinking, to where you don't only believe in yourself, you believe that the only way you will find yourself is be connected to somebody else of the opposite sex. I need her in my life because I need someone to weigh on. I need somebody when I'm sad to lean on, someone to talk to lean on when things aren't going right, someone to hold me and lean on when the world is beating me up. And what the world teaches you through the boob tube and theory that you should sit around and crawl and lean on a woman, lean on her. Like she's your person or some shit. You shouldn't shy. You should never look for a relationship if you don't have one with yourself. Because you're just setting yourself up for divorce and breakups. Because Shy, that's all you are right now, buddy. You're not divorced, but you're just meeting women, trying to get to know them, lying to them, trying to sleep with them, dating them, getting in a relationship with them, and then they dumping your ass. And then you just repeat the whole cycle all over again. And you're not even actually realizing you're repeating the cycle all over again.
Is it because chasing a feeling, or
Well, you feel like a woman chases happiness, like
yeah?
that ghost. Well, you chase connection. You chase connection. You need you need you need people to like you, or you feel that something's wrong with you. You need people to listen to you. How fucking disgusting is it to watch you guys hang out with women? How disgusting is it? What the fuck are you doing that for? All y'all are bombarded with on TV is you see guys hanging out with women for fucking what? The fuck are you hanging out with a woman for? For what? To chat about a bunch of nothing, knowing you want to fuck her? To look at her while she walks away and think about what it would be like to get inside of her, but then pretend you want to be her friend? It's like the world is, you're not supposed to be around women like that. You're not supposed to have a connection with women outside of relationships. What is the point?
I mean, it really isn't a point. So
No, but you make it, but you
basically
make
follow-
it, but you make it a point.
I make it a point.
Well, yeah, that's why do you make it a point? Why do you need, like, okay, a few days ago, like last week, remember we had a guy call in? He said that they went to the beach together. Like 4 of those guys went with like 6 women to go to the beach and hang out for fucking what? What is the I don't understand how y'all are programmed to sit around and like hang out with women for what? What's the purpose? What is the purpose, Shy? What do you get out of sitting around a bunch of women and talking about a bunch of nothing? Because you know you guys can't talk about ass, titties, fucking, licking pussy, threesomes, nutting on her, and fucking her every kind of way around women. You can't do that. You got to water yourselves down. And you got to talk about, I don't know, how the day is and how the weather is and how nice it is outside. And wow, did you watch that TV show knowing you don't even want to talk that way? Knowing you don't even talk that way. Knowing that when you get around your boys, y'all talk about the nastiest shit. When you see a woman, you talk about the nasty things you want to do with them. But then you get around a bunch of women and they water your ass down. Water you down. Okay?
So is it the lack of planning out like relationship and friends and understanding why?
What is it? What do you mean understand what? What do you mean? We understand like, what? Understand what?
Like how you say you got to plan out everything you do.
Yeah.
Or anything that involves you.
Yes.
Like whether it's having a friend or dating or you in general. You should have it planned out to why you're doing it so you understand.
Dog, I'm straight up sexual tension. I know nothing else but sexual tension. And Shy, I'm not talking about sexual tension to fuck. I'm just giving her samples of what it will be like if she's lucky enough to get on my dick. And I don't understand why you guys don't move this way. There is a fine line between sexual tension and comfort, between sexual tension and safety, between the man she wants to feel inside of her mouth or her pussy or her ass or her hands and the sucker that she uses. There is an invisible line that most men don't see because you're living in the wrong reality. You're living in the reality of thought. You think too much. You again, that's why I keep saying book smarts. You carry book smarts over into street game. It doesn't work. You're not supposed to think. You're not supposed to analyze. And you're not supposed to look at statistics and facts and stats and all that silly shit because it doesn't mean anything. See, when you live in thought, you lose the edge. You see what I'm saying? Because in her world, you're too fucking predictable. And okay, you know what predictable and safe does, Shy? That means I can't be nasty to you because I know what you're going to do. The moment I flirt, the moment I say the word cute, hello, or how your day is, you think I want to fuck you. The moment I hug you, you think we're dating. The moment I say something out of the realm that you've never heard before, you think that I'm trying to fuck you. And when you're safe, Shy, you cannot ever create desire. That's
So you
the
live in the so you saying you live in the now, or
I live in. Where else can I live in? Where else can I live, Shy? Where else can I live? I can't live in anything else. I live in the world of sexual tension. That's it. I don't live in a world of lies that tell me that I have to look a certain way, that I have to have some certain kind of money. No. There's got to be something that hits that pussy between her ears that is going to move her to want to know more about you. You are too busy trying to learn about her. What do you need to know? She has a period once a month. She fucking has ups and downs. She likes chocolate cake, cookie dough ice cream. She cries, watches chick flicks, and decides what fucking dress or shirt she wants to, a shirt, shoe, or clothes that she wants to wear based off of how she feels. What the fuck else do you need to know, Shy? What else do you need to know about her? Oh, I forgot. And she thinks she's special. And she thinks her pussy has weight. So what else is there to learn?
not too much? Not too
But
much.
no, but if for some reason y'all think that she's so special, what else there to learn? Because your thoughts are fucking you up. Because your thoughts lead, Shy, to judgment and expectation. A man will never place a judgment on a woman because I have no right, Shy, to judge somebody. Now, Shy, please understand. Shy, the world is going to judge you and I because we're black men. Yes, you understand that? Right?
Right.
Okay. The world is racist. The world is going to judge some Spanish people wondering, like, did they cross the border? They're going to cut grass. They're just saying. The world is going to judge Asian men as having small dicks or whatever. I mean, everybody has an interpretation of something that they're going to judge. And for us, we're going to be thugs or we're hip hop artists or some shit, right? We're always, the world is going to look at everybody, all of us, no matter what we are, and they're going to put us into a box. But that's their business. It's not my business. But you guys are always trying to do things to try to shine yourselves up, to try to force her to what? Not judge you and shit like that? Let them judge you, Shy. I need, okay, Shy, this is crazy. You need her to judge you. See, okay. Do you think she's going to judge a nice guy, a sweet guy, a thoughtful guy, a kind guy, an understanding guy, a friendly guy? She ain't going to judge that motherfucker. You want to know why? Because there's no emotional trigger behind that. It just lines up with her value. He's sweet. He's a gentleman. He opened the door. Oh, he complimented me and said that I'm cute or I'm sexy. Wow, that's cool. And they what comes in goes out, and they don't even think about you. Do you see what I'm saying?
So when you
when you hit that emotion and tap that pussy and go against the grain of her reality, that's when not the racist judgments come in, Shy. I'm saying the judgment of turn on. Who the fuck do you think you are? That you unlock sexual tension. You have to be able to unlock it by going against the grain of what she wants. You're not going to unlock sexual tension when she knows you want her pussy. That's just like saying, how is your day today? She already knows this. Do you see what I'm saying?
right. So you get to the point, or or is
No, I don't get
how?
to. I am the point. What point do I need to get to if I am the point?
There's no point.
Right.
Just
See,
you.
okay, a male shy lives in thought. That means he's reactive. He waits for life to happen, playing defense. He waits for her to say hello. He waits for her to send a message. He waits for the sign. He waits for her to conjure up a smile. He waits for her to touch his legs. He waits and beats around the whole fucking bush, or beat around the bush, right? Like a nervous person waiting to speak. He doesn't move unless in his world she's got to approve him. And that's why he'll never create sexual tension, because his tension comes from uncertainty. So if you're uncertain, shy, and the woman is uncertain as well, then she is going to flip it and become certain in her uncertain world to realize that I'm running this motherfucker. Hey, I might be uncertain as a woman, but I'm certain of this. I got that motherfucker where I want him.
So why am I? Is it from the lack of trusting?
No. It's a lack of you're not in the game. Sexual tension, it will always be born, shy, when she doesn't know what you're going to do next. It is a spark between the known and the unknown. All right. But if you're always in thought and not thinking, one thought, one mind, one way, it's never going to happen. Because unfortunately, here's the thing. You want to control everything, shy, and that's why you overthink your moves. That's why you kill the mystery before it's born. That's why you're too safe, too available, and too understanding, because you confuse comfort with connection, and you give her a shoulder to cry on and nobody to surrender to. All right. But shy, I don't want to control the motherfucking thing, shy. Game it out. I want her to lose control, shy. I want her, listen, shy. I want her to do the thing that she's used to doing with you guys. She's always in control. She's calling the shots from logic. She's in control because you're trying to get between her legs, shy. Think it out, shy. You're trying to get between her legs. So she's got the high ground in the power position. From her logic, her values, morals, judgments, she calls the fucking shots. She's always in control. But she's smart enough to pretend she's ditzy and dumb. She's smart enough to pretend that, oh, I'm a victim, or she's the one, she's the woman that, the cartoons, you know what she does? She goes to the railroad tracks and she'll put some rope around her and just lay on the track thinking that, oh, I'm a damsel in fucking distress. But you know what? She's always in control, because you motherfuckers don't understand how savage your opponent is. Your opponent is a savage chess player. She knows all the moves, and she's savage enough to conquer you. But not as, again, it's boiling frog conquer. It's putting you in the warm water and turning the heat up slowly where you boil. She's smart enough to use her sexuality, to use her body, to pretend that she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. But she knows everything she's doing, because she knows when you think you're in control, you're going to lose control, shy. Because she thinks she's going to get you to think you're in control, but she's the one pulling the fucking strings and you don't even see it, because you want the pussy so bad, you're blinded by everything in front of you, right? You know what they say? So far in the forest, Can't see the trees. Does that make sense?
So because I'm blinded by the pussy, I can't pick up on what's going on.
Right. Let me give you an example. Appreciate the question, dog. Appreciate the question. What do you think of long distance relationship? Why the fuck do you care what I think? See, you know what I'm talking about, Shy? Tell me, 8861. Please. I want you to tell myself, Shy, and the class, what does it fucking matter what I think to a person who can't get a piece of pussy in his fucking neighborhood? No, Shy. 816. I want you, but guys, I want you to see why women fucking listen, Shy. The question he has, I'm gonna read the question to you, Shy. Is this thinking or thought? Steve, what do you think about long distance relationships? Is that thinking or thought?
Thought.
Do you see why he fucks up? You see why he fucks up?
Yeah.
What does that thought matter? What does that thought matter? How does that thought make you a better man, asking about what another man thinks about his reality that you're not in? 816, I need you to answer. I'm going to kick you the fuck out. I need you to answer, 816. What does it matter? And if you don't answer the question, I'm going to kick you the fuck out the room. So you asked a question. I'm asking you one back. Answer the damn question. Why does it matter, man? And this is why you lose. Y'all are saying, sir, listen to me. What you're saying, would I do it? What? Shy, does he not understand? Shy, what, Shy, what am I?
Yeah.
What am I saying, everybody in the chat room, that he doesn't understand? Is it me, Shy? Is it me? Is it me?
No.
It's got to be me. Because he continues to ask the question. I'm saying, would you do it? Is it a good thing, yes or no? Do y'all see why women dog you, motherfucker? Shy. The motherfucker is thinking more about me. Why is he thinking about me? Why are you thinking about what I think, young man? How is what I think going to help you? How is what I think going to help you? Are you trying to live my life? Gentlemen, this is why I always tell you, and I even said in the book, I always tell you guys, when you're trying to mimic another man and trying to be like another man, you can only be the second best of that motherfucker. Why do you care what I think about long distance relationships, 816? That's all I'm asking. But I'm teaching. This is all a teachable moment here. I am asking you, what does it matter? You're not on the level of game that I on. Okay, Shy.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm gonna go to a surgeon and ask him about surgery?
No.
And think that whatever answer he gives me, I can take that shit and go outside and do surgery?
No.
816, please, sir, talk to us. I'm still gonna help Shy, but I want to help you, man. There's something off in you. Why are you thinking about what another man thinks, young man? That's what I'm asking you. I know, guys, a lot of guys come from the, listen, I'm not knocking him, because a lot of guys come from the red pill and the manosphere, and they're so used to being told what to do that they've never been told that they're allowed to think for themselves. You see what I'm saying? No, Jay, it's not. Don't say that. Okay, Jay, confidence is not the key, Jay. Stop saying that bullshit. See, okay, let me look at Jay, what Jay's saying. Jay's saying confidence is the key. Is he thinking or in thought?
I thought.
You fucking right. Because confidence isn't the key, man. Confidence is just a word, man. You know what? I give up. He's saying, what's your advice? And no, you know what? When I get done with Shy, you gonna call in, I'm gonna have to kick you the fuck out. Because you're not making sense, dude. You don't need my take because you're not a man. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This doesn't make sense. But Shy, I'll get back to you because Shy, this is why women are cutthroat. Because this man is not only asking me what I think. So Shy, you know what's gonna happen? Once I give him the answer, what do you think he's gonna do next? Who do you think he's gonna keep coming to keep getting the answer from?
Oh, you?
Yep, everything he does. If I give him that answer, guys, that means everything he's going to do, he wants to be me. When have I told you, Mr. 816, to be me? When have I said to be me, 816? When have I ever taught any of you guys to be me, to think like me? Well, Shy, have I ever done that before?
No.
All right. So now we will kick him out. Okay, it makes sense. All right, you got to kick him out. Okay, this guy's not man. Okay, he's red pilled, so we got to kick him out. All right, we let him go. But anyway, as I was saying, Shy, back to you, man. Again, guys, we're going to get a lot of asexual and homosexual guys in here. Y'all just got to bear with them because they don't understand that where they used to be at was a place of men hanging out with men in weird ways. So when they come to a man's spot, they just don't understand how to operate outside of that construct. But Shy, back to you, buddy. So getting back to what I'm saying is that sexual tension, Shy, is always going to live in thinking. Always going to live in thinking. But Shy, it's not words. It's about you being aware of who you are in the moment to know where she's going to go. And she has no fucking idea where she's going to go. Okay?
So it's knowing how to romance will be sexual or et cetera like that.
Okay, listen to me. All right. Shy. I know you hear the word sexual, but sexual tension has nothing to do with sticking a hole, Shy. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
It's you said before, sexual tension is you given an opportunity to hop on your dick, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
So, right, you're presenting yourself as someone who's sturdy in themselves to show her or lead her to believe in herself, right?
What do you mean?
Like you know yourself well enough that you know you could educate her,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
But with me, I don't
Come
really
on,
know
wait. Time out. Come
who I
on,
am.
dog. Look, hey, please, Mr. Reese, please, Mr. Reese. Y'all gotta, okay. All right, Mr. Reese, I appreciate what you're saying, but everything's a teachable moment. I'm going to read you what Mr. Reese said. He said, love yourself first and she'll love you. Is that thinking the thought, Shy?
Thought.
Right. You see why he loses? I don't know. Do y'all understand in y'all world right now, all y'all are doing is regurgitating Hallmark cards and shit like that? And then you wonder why you ain't getting any pussy? You see, does this not sound like a Hallmark card? Love yourself first and she'll love you. That's a fucking Hallmark card. That's how y'all are indoctrinated by saying all that mumble jumble bullshit to a woman that, man, listen, I'm telling you guys out here, all you guys, and it's all good. I'm saying, Philip, it's cool. All you guys have to listen to me. In 2026, y'all better be careful about these women because they are dominating all you motherfuckers that think this way. They don't want safe, and they don't want Hallmark, and they don't want soft, and they don't want a fucking We Channel relationship. They don't want that. But all y'all are doing is trying to give women Hallmark tension and all that other shit and coddle them and bullshit with them. Love yourself and they will love you. What the fuck is that about? What is that? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
See, most of these guys, and it's no knock on that young man because he doesn't understand the game, and a lot of y'all guys don't. And I'm not knocking you young men. I'm trying to teach y'all this game. Remember, everybody, listen to me. You are in a man-made reality, and I'm going to push this in 2026. And until you get out of that man-made reality, you are always going to be friend zone, and you'll never reach the point because you never, ever do anything to risk the weird thing called rejection. You will always try to build a fucking connection with someone that doesn't give a fuck about what you think. These women don't give a fuck about y'all, man. They don't care. Okay, Shy, you want to know why I say they don't care? You know why I say they don't care? What?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Why should I care, Shy Rady, when I already got your ass in checkmate? What reason should I give an ounce of my energy and caring about a motherfucker I already got the moment he looked at my ass and titties? Why should I care? For what? What do I need to care for? I can snap my fingers and that motherfucker will do anything I ask him to do. And he will want to do it. So why should I care? Why should I care?
Yeah.
Why should I
You
care?
should.
Look, I can say dinner and he'll say yes. I can say hang out and he'll say what time. I can say give me. He'll say how much. Why should she care? Seriously. Why? And let me tell y'all something. And gentlemen, if you think this is red pill, this isn't. I'm being straight up with you. Because if you don't understand the rules of the woman in 2026 that we're going to start working towards, you're fucked. From her logic, she will smile and be cutthroat like a motherfucker. She only knows dominance from logic. Because that's all she has been doing all her life, Shy, is dominating you suckers who beg for pussy. That's all she knows. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Shy? That's all she knows. He wants everything to go smooth. Right, Shy? The average guy wants everything to go smooth, right?
Right.
She wants to be fucked. She wants her hair pulled, and she wants a dominating man. What? How is smooth gonna make her want to play with her pussy? How is smooth and walking on eggshells gonna make her be nasty and dirty? How? I'm Shy. How? I ask it of you. How? Okay, Shy. Everyone. If y'all listen to the show earlier today, what the guy? The guy took her to the rooftop, right? The guy took her fucking ass to the rooftop and spent all kind of money on her and allowed her to give him a cockamamie excuse that I don't want to give up any ass or anything like that. You see how crazy that shit is, Shy?
Dude.
And and again, soft and smooth. I want to take you to the rooftop and I want to watch this. I want to impress you with everything except what, Shy?
Except telling her that what he really want to do is fuck.
Except me. This is where y'all go wrong. I want to take her on a carriage ride and impress her because I'm not shy, impressive. I want to take her on an extravagant date, shy, because there's nothing extravagant about me. So I need something to hide behind. Because I want to tippy-toe around stuff and be boring as fuck and be predictable. My God, Shy, do you know how predictable you guys are? We have to stop being that way. Predictable. Let me take you to the rooftop and try to persuade you versus the man that says, let me put the food on your fucking body and eat it off you. You see the difference? You think she hears a man talk that kind of shit? Instead of going to the rooftop and wasting our fucking time, why don't we go ahead and make our time matter? Let's say fuck all the bullshit. Why don't you come over here? You cook something for me. I'll make the dessert and I'll eat it off your body. Let's play. Right, Shy? But Shy, watch the Shy. I'm not saying that to say that to a woman. I'm saying that a woman should feel that from you, Shy. You shouldn't have to say, hey, why don't we come over and let me eat that food off your body? You should be able to talk to her in such a dominating motherfucking way that she's like, God damn it, I got a choice. Do I want to be around all these people and sit around and waste all this time? Or do I want to go back to his place and get my ass tore the fuck up and have my hair pulled, move furniture, and him fuck the shit out of me? You see what I'm saying?
So she should feel.
She's got to feel that. You don't need to say that. Sexual tension makes her feel that. Because I want to bring her, okay, with you guys, she goes to the edge and turns around because in her world, Shy, in 2026, we'll talk more about that. Even though she's a dominating, cutthroat ass woman, she still thinks the world is flat. All these women think the world is fucking flat. That's what they think. And they think there's an edge. But guess what? I'm going to push her over that motherfucking edge to show her there is no edge. I don't need to touch her to make her feel me, Shy. My stillness is the greatest weapon, Shy, because if I hit that pussy right between her ears, in her silence, she thinks about me. She thinks about me when she shouldn't be thinking about me, which makes her think more about me because the question is why is he on my mind? Why is it I can't get him on watch it, Shy. He's not my type. Okay? He's not my type. So why am I thinking about him? He doesn't fit the criteria of what I want from the surface. Who is he? Who is the man that keeps me guessing, wondering, and Shy, wanting? And you know the craziest thing, Shy? You know it makes it most dangerous, Shy? You know what the greatest fuck up, and you know what fucks her world up so much, Shy? You want to know why?
Why?
Because there's no manipulation involved at all. That's the fuck. Oh my, what the fuck is going on? She's waiting for the lie. She's waiting for the manipulation. She's waiting to be beat around the bush. She's waiting for passive. She's waiting for begging. She's waiting for, let me send you a dick pic. She's waiting for, why don't you come over my house? And she's waiting for all that shit. But like I said, Shy, how is she going to get it if in the silence she recognizes that at the end of the day, he ain't doing anything? What the fuck is he? Who is he? And then she might even get angry, Shy, which is good. Who the fuck does he think he is? You think a woman tells a nice guy, who the fuck do you think you are, God's gift to women? Do you think women tell a nice guy, you're an asshole and a jerk, and you think you're all that, and you're cocky and arrogant and conceited? You think they talk that way to a nice, good guy, Shy?
No.
Not at all. Not at all. Because you guys are in the bubble of Hallmark, of sweet, kind, gentle, soft, and all that silly shit of comfort, Shy. Comfort.
So, because earlier you said that the comfort was from rejection. So is it?
Well, you say the comfort from rejection. No, who's getting rejected? No,
I
wait,
mean, you said rejection doesn't exist.
hold on, wait. Philip, appreciate you, buddy. He said, so being real and straightforward, and if she doesn't like you, keep it moving. Philip, I appreciate the question, brother. Hold on, let me help Philip out. Philip, great question. Awesome question, Philip. Now, let me teach you something, Philip. Over here, and I welcome you here, buddy. I really appreciate the question. I don't give a fuck if she likes me or not. Who says she's got to like me to suck my dick, Philip? Who says she's got to like me to jerk me off, let me put my dick between her titties or put it in her mouth or fuck her? Who says, and what book and what world are you in, that she's got to like you to fuck you? This is why y'all get, see what I'm saying, Philip? And it's all good. You guys have this weird ass thinking that in order to get some pussy, he's got to like you? Fuck. What the fuck is that about? She doesn't have to like you to fuck you. Hey, Philip, let me tell you something. Philip, I ain't gonna ever, you know I don't lie on my, well, you knew I don't lie on my dick, no diddy. I've had women that say, you know what? I just want to fuck you to see what it's like. I don't want to be with you. You're not my type, but you're just so fucking think you all that. I just want to know what that dick can do in high school. I won't talk about junior high. Y'all ain't ready to hear all that shit. In high school, Philip, what does that dick do? Look, I'm going to be look, can I talk to you at the school? Look, I'm going to be straight up with you. I don't fucking like you. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. And I don't care what the fuck you think. But you know what? You are so fucking arrogant. The way you walk, you think you got every piece of put. You know what? I just want to know what that dick do. So look, this is what I'll do. Look, look, what you want to do? I'm free Friday night, or look, we can skip school. Why don't you come over here and show me what that dick do? And after we're done, I don't have nothing to do with you. So Philip, you don't think women don't talk that way? You don't think women don't move that way? Women are going to be fucking disgusted of all of us, Philip. And you know what they're going to say? I cannot stand you. I just want to know what that dick can do. I just want to fuck you one time to see what it's like. Just to see what it's like. To see what it's like to get penetrated by a motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck. Because all my life I get guys that want to penetrate me all the time, but yet you think you're God's gift to women. I want to know what the fuck it feels like. But she doesn't have to like you, Philip, to fuck you. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. All right? She doesn't have to fuck you to like you. And that's what y'all don't understand, man. Okay? Well, no, young man, it's not hate. See, you're gaming it wrong. There is hatred and hate, meaning that there is a racist thought or someone wants to do harm to you. The hate I'm talking about, young man, is that she hates that she has no control over you. She hates that you can let her go. She hates that you can say no. She hates that you don't give a fuck. She hates that she can't have her way with you. So that hate, Jay, it has nothing to do with the hate that y'all guys are saying. This is not hatred. This is I can't get my way with him. like I can with you. That's the kind of hate. And that's why they're going to do that. So just understand that, young man, okay? It's all good. But women don't hate us. They just can't control us, which means, Shy, we move them. Does that make sense, Shy? We move them.
So that's how they lose control, because they're trying to control you.
No. They don't ever lose control, Shy. It's only when the war starts, that's where control is lost. Okay, let me tell you about these motherfucking women, because we're going to push cutthroat in 2026. Okay, Shy, I used to tell you this back in the 90s. Shy, and it holds true. Shy, when you were a little Shy and you were a kid, you know what you were doing? You were playing with your little toys. Whatever toy you play, you were playing with your action figures, video games, Tonka toys, or whatever. And we all were doing this, okay? As guys, we were playing with our toys, right?
Right.
You know what the fuck she was doing? Somebody laced her with some fucking magazines. 50 ways to do this with a boy. 30 ways to dress up. 55 ways to have your hair and makeup. And okay, guys, I always tell you guys, y'all got to understand when y'all guys go to the grocery store tomorrow, whenever you go to the grocery store, Shy, you know what they do? They look forward. What they do is they put their shit on the conveyor belt. They watch the conveyor belt go down to the cashier, and then they look forward, and all you see are bubble gum and chocolate and maybe some other stuff. But if you motherfucking guys, from where you're looking at, go, I guess, to 7 or 8 o'clock from where you're looking and kind of look in a diagonal towards 6 or 7 o'clock, you're going to see a rack of fucking magazines. And those magazines are going to have house decorating. They're going to have Oprah and all this other shit. But then they're going to be teen magazines for girls. And I'm not saying pick up the magazine. Just look at it. If you could see it. Oh, my God, they give her makeup tips, hair tips. They give her all kind of information. So these young women, while we're playing with our toys, because Shy, I'm the same way. We were playing, well, for me, in the 70s, I was playing with action figures. I had like my Star Wars toys, and I had my Stretch Armstrong and my Evil Knievel like bike that I would go, I was playing my toys and my marbles, right? While we're doing that, they get laced up. That's why they mature faster than us, because yes, they might be playing with dolls and shit, but they still getting laced up on how to move when it's time to move. And by the time we start noticing girls, they're already laced up in elementary school, or whenever you start noticing girls, or junior high school, they get laced up more. So they always have that tactical advantage because they're learning things. You see what I'm saying? They're already learning boys. And that one day, the day she goes home to her mom and says, "Mommy, I don't understand. Why did Shy give me a balloon for Valentine's Day? Mommy, I don't understand. Why did Shy give me a flower? I mean, why would he do that, Mom?" You know what her mom would be like? Now it's time to cut your Padawan little things off. Now it's time to show you the power of what you got, baby girl. Come here, let me holler at you for a second. We don't have anybody to tell us that shit. We just keep saying, wow, my heart is warm, or I'm crushing on her, whatever you humans think, right?
Right.
And the moment, and then they start getting laced up at an early age. That's why you always notice women mature faster than us, because they're looking at other things. Maybe they watch a Walt Disney movie and want that knight in shining armor, or they happily ever after, whatever the fuck they want. We ain't thinking about that shit. We're thinking about cereal and cartoons and toys. That's all we're thinking about until we notice a girl for the first time. But we're so late in the game that and Shy, all of us, Shy, listen to me. All of us Do you see that? Shockingly shy. Even motherfuckers with game, right? Right?
Right. Right.
All of us. But it doesn't make women bad. It's just they learn that they're sitting on something that carries weight. And they learn how to utilize it by older girls, their sister, or there's somebody older that starts to tell them, listen, I'll show you how to get what you want by not giving anything up. And they learn that game. Right? And what I'm saying is that we can't get mad at them for that. That's not then mad. But where you guys forget, Shy, and I'm the only one on the YouTube telling you, you keep forgetting Mickey Mouse 101. Mickey Mouse. Mickey has done us all a solid. Mickey is the reason why I'm telling you what I'm telling you right now. Okay, Shy, think. All you guys game it out. All you guys listen to me. Think for a second. Because I know you're saying, the fuck does Mickey Mouse have to do with this shit? Guys, game it out. Game it out. When these little girls are watching fucking Walt Disney and creating that fucking shit y'all hear as adult women, Shy, what? Happily ever what, Shy?
After.
Right. And you want to know why they want to feel, you want to know why they want to get married? Because they want to feel like what, Shy? A princess. Why? Because the moment they watch Mickey Mouse is the moment they came with that cocky mamie idea that they're special. And they just want their knight in shining armor to gallop his ass and save her from the dragon or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Now, Shy, now why, Shy, wait, Shy. Now listen to me. There are two seeds being planted. Listen to me, Shy. Before you answer the question, listen to me. When she's young, there are two seeds that drop in not her logic, but her emotions. Two seeds that drop. One seed, Shy, is going to create logic. The other seed is going to unlock emotion. Okay, follow me, Shy. All right, I'm gonna slow this down so y'all can understand this. Okay. Now remember, when she's young, Shy, what is she focusing on in all those movies? The good, nice, kind, sweet person that has his little love interest and they're happily ever fucking after. That is all she sees. That's all she thinks about. Whether it's a guy on a fucking horse, Lady and the Tramp, any fucking Jafar, Aladdin, every Walt Disney movie does the same thing, and y'all don't even game this shit out. Every Walt Disney movie drops two seeds. But the first seed it drops is it manipulates her to then be able to, okay. All right, let me show you depth in this. All right. Let's look at the first seed, right? Now, the first seed is a seed it's really in her subconscious of logic. Because these cartoon guys, these cartoons are not cartoons. Guys, these cartoons are to really subliminal fucking make her want dinners and drinks and carriage rides and rooftop dinners. Please listen, it creates the logical side. Because the end game is not the happily ever after, it's to create marketing. Gentlemen, it's marketing 101. It's depth here. Guys, don't drown. We're going to get deep on this one. I want y'all to game this out and think about what I'm saying. So, Shy, when they drop the first seed to make her feel, from a logic standpoint, like a princess, right?
Right.
Where she feels like a princess, she wants to be a princess. Hell, and for Halloween, she'll dress up like a princess at least once or twice in her little fucking cake-ass life, right? You want to know why? Because then it gets her mind set to think that if I'm a princess, then I need to be treated like a
princess.
right. And what is a princess treated like? A guy that has got to be nice like the movies, sweet like the movies, kind like the movies. Have to go and take me out to dinner and romance me, shy like what? The movies, right?
Right.
That's the first level of indoctrination, that first seed, which means from the moment she watched that first Walt Disney movie until she gets hot in the pants at a teen. I don't want to talk about getting hot in the pants, but let's just say around 11 or 12 years old, around that time, right? She's still going to always hold that fantasy in her head, even as an adult, of happily ever after, finding my person, finding my knight in shining armor. She's just regurgitating the things, but she's also, everybody listening, she's also living the life of a Disney princess. Every time she goes out, she wants to be treated as a Disney princess. As what? I don't want to go to fucking ice cream. I don't want coffee or tea. You got to take me on a fucking date. A real man has got to buy me lobster and steak and romance me. Do you see where it comes from? It comes from Mickey Mouse, okay? So guys, what I'm saying to all you guys out there, 2 seeds. The first seed is going to go with her the rest of her life. She is always going to look for her knight in shining armor. But how Mickey has set things up is that not only are you going to find your knight in shining armor, but we're going to make these motherfuckers spend money on your ass and you don't have to give no pussy up. Okay, does that make any sense, Shy? That's part 1. Okay?
Yeah.
Part 2 is that everybody watching these fucking movies forget that there are 2 motherfucking individuals in every movie, Shy. There is the nice, good guy, Shy, and what?
The villain.
The villain. Ooh. Gentlemen, the villain. So as she's sublimely watching the good guy, good, wholesome, nice, kind, thoughtful, understanding, let me take you on a date and let's take our time. Now that comes from logic. So remember, the first one unlocks logic. The second one unlocks the fucking dirty, nasty, slutty whore that you want her to be, that she hides behind that fucking smile. Because, gentlemen, subconsciously, as a little girl, she's thinking about the good things, okay, Shy? But that other seed is already planted because she's not just soaking in the good guy. Deep past her subconscious, she's looking at the characteristics of the villain, the bad boy, the jerk. Every villain, cocky, arrogant, conceited, narcissistic, doesn't give a fuck. But remember, Shy, she doesn't know about that. But she's taking in, guys, when they're watching these movies, they're taking in 2 seeds of thought. But one has not sprouted yet because she's not of age to unlock that. All right? So from the logical standpoint, Mickey sets everything up to demand drinks and all other stuff. But when she becomes old enough, right? When she becomes, let's say, of age, let's say 18, even though it's older, but let's say 18, something triggers in her. And y'all don't even see it. Y'all ever watch any of these Walt Disney girls when they come up? Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Hannah Montana, Demi Lovato, and all these other fucking MIC Mickey Mouse ass little girls that were cute and sweet and cuddly until they learned their womanhood and they started to act the fuck out. Why do you think that is? because what has triggered them as they become adults, and I'm going to talk about 18, all right, is when they are 18 or of age, because this is an adult place. I'm not going to talk about children. Let's say when they come of age, and let's just say at 18 or 19, when they're legal, because that's when we just stop right there. Why do you think they don't like the nice guy and the good guy and the guy that is soft and passive like the motherfucker in the movie? Because then the unlockable of her sexuality, the dirty side of her, the nasty side, the slutty side, her horror side, which she will have, but she doesn't have to show it. But that part of her is looking to be dominated by the villain that she is so used to watching. So remember, there's two seeds that happen. And this is why y'all game it wrong, because in your reality, Shy, you want to be the knight in shining armor because you think that's going to get you pussy. You think a dinner is going to get you head. You think being kind and lying to her and doing all this shit is actually going to, and you know the craziest thing in all this shit that people don't want to realize? The villain was not the bad guy in the movies. It was the guy on the horse was the bad guy. Why do you think that is, Shy?
Because he wasn't moving how he wanted to.
No. Do you think he's slaying the dragon just for shits and giggles? You think he's fired? You think he's saving her from the fire because she's just beautiful and he's going to save her and gallop away? There is a motive. But he is secretly hiding. Remember, guys, this is why it all connects. See, y'all guys think that good guys are really good guys. No, y'all ain't shit. You guys always have a motive behind your action. Whereas the assholes and the villains don't give a fuck. But you give a fuck. So let's move it forward. Let's move it forward to like older adult porn Disney. He saves the fucking her from the fire of the dragon. Do you think that he just wants to gallop off into the night and into the sunset like a children's movie? Or is he unbuttoning his pants thinking that she owes him some fucking pussy for saving her, man? That's that's disingenuous. Because if she was actually the princess and you were actually the good, honorable guy that you say you were, you would save her from the dragon and gallop off into the sunset and move on, right? But do you think these motherfuckers actually are doing that shit to gallop off into the sunset and let the movie credits roll up? Fuck no. Fuck no. He's doing it to get pussy because he doesn't know how to be the villain. If he doesn't know how to be the villain, all he can pretend to be is nice because he doesn't know how to have a standard. He doesn't know how to have honor and integrity. He doesn't know how not to be honest with women. So if he doesn't know how to be honest with women, he is going to be a lie, live a lie, and pretend to be a lie because his motive is pussy. So he's really the fucked up one in the movies. He's not the good guy. They just got to make him lose in your reality because they want you guys to actually feel good about yourselves and the false reality and bubble that you're in. There's always got to be happily ever after. There has to be good endings. You see what I'm saying, Shy? That's why if you notice movies today, they've got to give you the they got to get you to go, oh, that was such a great movie. He saved her and they go off together. Oh, because they're doing it for women. They're not doing it for you guys. Shy, If the world knows in this bubble, women are our greatest consumers. Yes, Shy? Think about it.
Yeah.
If women are our greatest consumers, then everything that has to be put in that bubble has to be for what? Has
A
to be
woman.
right. So do you think they're gonna have a movie where the guy comes in, he fucks the shit out of her, and that's it, and he leaves her with cum all over her face, and the credits start rolling? No, fuck no. Fuck no. There ain't gonna be no movie like that unless you're watching porn. They can't sell that. They can't look, they cannot market assholes. Now they come close with the bridges of Madison County, and they come close to some of these things out here, but they cannot market the truth. They have to market. Okay, you understand what book? And I used to tell y'all guys this in the 90s. What book is right next to the goddamn Bible and Quran that is sold? That is up there. The top 4 of books being sold. We got the Bible and Quran, if not vice versa. They're both selling. What do you think comes after the Bible and Quran?
Another book.
Romance novels, motherfucker. Romance novels. Romance novels. Gentlemen, I know y'all don't see that. Guys, go into a bookstore. Walk into a bookstore. I used to tell y'all guys this shit back in the 90s. Walk into a bookstore. And my God is right in front of your face, but you just don't notice it. Walk in that motherfucker. You will see there is a big ass section of nothing but romance novels. Of some guy with his shirt ripped off with long curly hair, or a brother looking smooth and with some woman. Romance novels. Romance novels, man. Because the world markets to women. The world doesn't market to men. They market to women. So the bubble that you're in is doing everything to market to women because they know the rule of the game is this. Wherever women are, that's where men are going to be. And then someone came up with this idea called what, Shy? Ladies' Night. And what do you think Ladies' Night is, Shy?
To bring the man.
Right. Why? But let's look at the why. Why do you think they have Ladies' Night?
So people spend money.
Well, let's game it out. If you're a club owner and you got to pay the bartender, you've got to pay the DJ, you've got to pay the bouncer, you got to pay the bill, the electric bill, and you got to pay rent. Well, who else is going to pay it? You think the women are going to pay it? Or do you think the suckers that are going to go in that motherfucking bar that's buying all them women drinks going to pay it? Thanks, Shy. That's how they get y'all. See, Ladies' Night is not for ladies. Ladies' Night is to get their bills paid. That's why the bars and the clubs are hopping. That's why they have Ladies' Night and after hour things, because they know that most guys want pussy so bad that wherever women are, they're gonna. You know, I don't even know. I can't say this for good because only women know this. Do you know the apps that they have, like the maybe the Hinges and the Bumbles and stuff? I don't know if women get in there for free, but do you know they're not even really paying the cost that you're paying to get in on that motherfucker? You think y'all both paying the same cost? You never think about that. No, they're not gonna have women pay the same cost. They may cut the cost really low because they know for every woman I can get in there that's a real woman, I can get at least 20,000 motherfuckers running behind her and swiping and trying to get at that pussy. You see what I'm saying?
So that's what you mean when you say your thought really isn't you.
No, you're right. Your thoughts aren't you in this bubble because you are trained to think that these women are sugar and spice and everything nice. So you got to talk to them with kid gloves. You got to walk on eggshells, and you got to beat around the bush with them and try to be their fucking friend. knowing as long as you're in this bubble, you're going to be paying for friendships and not pussy.
All right. But I don't see that picture clearly because
Well, you can't, Jillian, like I said, I think some of them dating apps you don't have to pay, Jillian. Jillian, you know if you're on a dating app. How many dating apps you on, Jillian, and how many you have to pay for? Jillian, you know, and all the women know this. I don't know. Some of the women don't give me that kind of information because I really don't give a fuck. I don't ask that stupid ass shit. But any of y'all ladies that are on these dating apps, Jillian, I'm sure you get it for free. I'm sure y'all get it for free. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that you're not gaming it out, big dog.
all right.
And that's the problem. Y'all are too busy trying to mirror women, being like women and acting like women. Shot. I'm gonna throw you back in, but you can call back later as I continue. But I just wanted to lace you with that.
You say marrying women, so I'm
Shy. Okay. Don't women have insecurities?
Yeah.
Don't women have low self-worth?
Yeah.
Don't women have low self-esteem? Excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So who the fuck do you think you marrying? A lion or a bunny rabbit?
A bunny rabbit.
Right. You're mirroring the woman. You're giving her feminine energy. Mirroring her. But a man that's gonna get that pussy and give her that dick, we don't mirror, we anchor. We will always stay rooted in her mind no matter where she moves. And that's where the silence is gonna come in to lock her down. Do you see what I'm saying?
Because you're true to who you are. You're not shapeshifting.
What? Wait. Why would I be true to a woman? Why would I be true to? No. Why would I be true to a woman? Unless I want what from her?
Pussy.
There you go. And that's why y'all fucking fail. Because you want to be true to her, but you rather lie. How can you be true when you're living a lie? You go up to her as a lie. You talk to her as a lie, but yet you want to be true to her? But then you're the first one to say she ain't shit and she's a liar. Do you not understand that?
No, I get that. The fact that.
All right, so I'm gonna throw you back in.
I'm running behind the. You said what?
Soak it up, call back. All right.
All
right, guys. Let's continue, guys. Sorry for the wait, guys. Lines are open. Let me bring this area code 408, sir. I'm sorry for the wait, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 408 going once. 408.
I'm sorry for the wait, sir.
Sir, what is your name, sir? And what's your question? 408.
Hey, man, my name is Marvin. I called in yesterday too, but I just want to say the things that you just said right now, man, like they fucking opened up my mind.
Well, that's what we always do here. That's what we do here, Marvin.
I did not. No, like you literally broke me right now, dude. Like my reality just shattered. It's like,
no, I appreciate that, young man. That's what we do at the game, dog. I'm here to show you that there's a different way of thinking versus blaming women for everything. I'm just telling you to think differently, and you don't have to worry. You can win. Y'all are too busy playing, let me fucking try to kiss a woman's ass versus position yourself to say, what are you going to do to get on my dick? That's the difference, buddy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got 2 questions for you, man.
Sure. What's you got, brother?
First question is, you going back to the socializing thing, right? I know that you said that it's like, why would you hang out with women, right? If you're not gonna fuck them, right? But
yes.
Can you use women to go out and socialize, right? For example,
no. Wait, listen, young man. I got you.
Women.
No, listen.
Like not use
listen. No. You said use. It's okay. No disrespect.
Okay.
It's okay. You don't have to listen. It's cool. Listen to me. Look at Look at 1, 2, 3. You got a piece of paper? Write 1, 2, 3. Okay, write 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
You're too busy looking at the 2 and the 3, but you're not looking at the 1. Okay?
Okay.
You're looking at using a woman at the bar to get an end result of 3. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Okay, now watch. But you're not looking at the 1, which is the most important thing. See, the problem that you're losing is that the 3 influences the 1. And that's why you lose at the 2 and the 3, because you're trying to manipulate a woman, but your thirst to get pussy is so bad that you don't actually realize what you're doing. See, think about what you said, what you just said, and there's no disrespect. Yeah, it's cool, but you're not gaming it out. You're not even looking at the reason why you want to do what it is you want to do, because, well, maybe you do, but you don't want to admit it. But your reason is to get some pussy, which means is that you're already influenced by women and pussy. And every move that you do from the 1, if it's influenced by a woman, it's never going to work, because you're playing in the wrong reality. You cannot, gentlemen, I'm sorry. I wish y'all, there was a way y'all could manipulate. Okay, what you're doing is you're playing chess versus a grandmaster in checkers. You see how that doesn't work?
Yeah.
Because you're taking the woman to use her as a way to manipulate the woman, but you don't understand you're already manipulated by having a thought of using a woman to manipulate her. So she's already got you in checkmate before you even do anything.
Well, like, I was mostly speaking about, like, you know, like group outings.
But okay, listen. Okay. The only way I am cool with a group outing, okay, there's 3 group outings, okay? In elementary school, there's no problem with you double dating because it's a safety thing. And junior high, you should only do it 1 time. And the only time you should go on an outing with women is that y'all are going to all take your clothes off and have an orgy or a fucking group sex session. That is it. There is no other fucking reason. Why torture yourself hanging out with someone you want to fuck, knowing that you can't fuck her? Why torture yourself? Think about it. Think about it.
Like, let's say that you don't find them sexually attractive.
Okay. You don't find them sexually attractive, then what the fuck are you hanging out with them for? For what?
As an excuse to go out and like, you know, maybe, well, like, have fun and
wait.
That way?
You can't have fun with your boys? You can't hang out with the fellas? How do you have?
There would be boys too, right?
But how do you have fun with? Okay. Look, if you and I were out at a bar, right, and we saw a woman and we all joking and laughing, you'd be like, "Yeah, I'd fuck her. I'd give her my cock. I want her to suck my dick." However you talk, right? Well, that's how we talk.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know how you talk with your boys, man. I wonder if she would eat some pussy, man. I like to rip her. You know how we talk, right?
Yeah.
Can you talk that way around women?
No.
So that means that you have to water yourself down to pretend to be something that you're not. So you're not being authentic. All right, let me.
Shit. So I'm lowering down my masculinity.
Yeah, God damn it. Where are my sunglasses? Light bulb moment. Yes. Okay, so
holy shit.
So check
that's
this out.
preventing me to becoming the man that I'm supposed to be.
Exactly. Because then when you try to get the pussy, here's the question. Well, who are you? Are you this kind guy that's talking about a bunch of nothing like we're on Seinfeld or Friends or How I Met Your Mother living single? Or are you that dominating asshole that wants this pussy? Who are you? Because you're playing
and then that's what probably confuses most of us.
Yes,
right?
Because then you're saying, I don't understand. I thought I could ask for some pussy, but you're saying, wait, no, you're my friend. We're friends. See what? Let me tell you what happens. Check this out. So when I used to go to parties and stuff, right? Okay, I go to a party, and I talk to the women. I always do this shit. And this kind of thing with Halloween. So what I would do when I was in the mailroom, because okay, the office or business is clicked up like high school. It's the same thing, like college and high school. So I would look for the happy hour crew. And when I find the happy hour crew, I go out with them because I know they gossipy. They see the happy hour people or the people that go downstairs and smoke. They have all one thing in common. They gossip like fucking girls. They just gossip, gossip about everything. So I want to hang out with them. So I'm walking around the office like Clark Kent, right? Being professional. But I go hang out with the happy hour crew and I let them watch me talk to women, kiss women, take women home and all that shit. You want to know why? Because I know they're going to revere the information to everybody in the office, where everybody's going to get a different interpretation of me. I didn't start this. They started it, right? But when they have, now let me explain women and people in your office. Women love when they have game night. They have these things like women, they have these things like hangout or get-togethers or gatherings or game night on Friday and Saturday night, where they invite a bunch of losers together to sit around and chit-chat about nothing while everybody wants to really fuck each other, right? Right? So once I realized I can get into that, you know how it was when we were in junior high school and you were the new guy at school or there was a new girl at school. You remember how that was? Remember how it was?
Yeah.
A little bit of buzz. Well, it's the same thing with the adults. You see, once I am able to get in with the woman, then I want to go to that game night on Friday or Saturday. Because guess what she's going to tell everybody? Oh my God, I got this new guy I want y'all that's going to come Friday night. Who is he? And guess what she's going to say? Oh, he's an asshole. Let me tell you, man, I just found out the other day, he was out there fucking around with women. He's like kind of like a jerk and everything. You see what I'm saying? She's setting me up. So remember, let me show you how I leapfrog over everybody else. With the moment she stamps me okay, then that means I'm okay to her friends. So I don't have to prove anything to her friends, right? 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 So then when I get to the part, so they already know about me. You want to know why they know about me? Because I want to know about them. Say, oh, the game night? Who's going to be at the game night? Hold on. Wait. This is how it go. Watch, let me show you how it go. All right. Who's going to be at game night, right? Let me see your IG. Let me see all the women. Okay, let me swipe through them motherfuckers. All right. That melon skin chick with that little, okay. All right, you let her know I'm going to go talk to her. Who else you got? All right, that one, what's her name? Okay. Oh, her name is B. I'm just giving you letters. Oh, okay. What's this one? Oh, C? All right, you let C know. Oh, yeah. Oh, who's this? Who's D? Oh, you let D know I'm going to bite her neck and take her up the tree. You let D, you put the word out. And you know what she going to do? She's going to call A and call B and call C and call D and say, you know what? The new guy asked about you. And he's going, oh, really? Well, send me his IG. Can you tell me about him? Oh, I'm going to give you some. So remember, I'm gaming this out. I'm already set, but that's not the beauty about it. Once I roll up in that motherfucker, right? All the guys are going to be like, oh, who is he? Who is this guy? Who is he? Is he going to fuck up what I have going on? And all the women are going to be like, well, ooh, is that the guy? Is that the guy? Are you going to introduce me to him? Are you going to introduce me to him? But you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to go right over to the group of guys first. You want to know why? It's going to be different than the club. You know why I'm going to go over to the group of guys first? Because all those motherfuckers in that circle are going to be like you and I talking. Man, look at Sarah. Look at her titties, man. Her titties are popping out of her turtleneck. Man, I love to lick her titties, man. Look at her fat ass, man. Oh, my God. I'd like to fuck her. That's how guys talk in the parties, right? Right? So I'm going to go right over to that party and be like, hey, guys, how y'all doing? Oh, yeah. I see that one, man. She do have a fat ass and everything. Y'all are right. Now, watch this, right? Whenever there's a group of guys talking dirty, right? And the moment a woman comes in, what do? Y'all change up the conversation. You know, be like, yeah, I like to put my dick between her. Hey, Sarah. Hey, everybody, it's Sarah. How are things going? Yeah, man. You know, I went fishing today. God, hey, Sarah, what did you do today? Right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Yo, you know what I'm talking about. Now, let me show what I'm going to do. Watch this. We're talking about titties and ass and all that, right? Sarah comes into our group. Y'all gonna switch up y'all conversation. Not me. I'm gonna still be like, yeah, you know what? She does have a fat ass, and I would definitely probably hit that from the back. You know what Sarah's gonna say? Oh my God, this. Hey, I think I need to hang out with y'all motherfuckers. This is where the talk is at. Why? Because everybody else will be like, oh, Steve, don't. No, fuck you. If we over here talking about these women and one comes in, now watch, look. It's not like I'm going into the group of women and saying, yeah, I would fuck the shit out of her. I'm not doing that. Sarah is coming into my group, right? So why should I change what I'm saying because a woman decided to come over what I'm saying? Why would I change that? Right? Right?
And that makes complete sense.
Right. But what she's going to say is that, remember, I'm the guy that was talking shit to the women, that it's all going to come together. That guy, man, he is dangerous. He doesn't play around. And then I'm going to be like, hey, Sarah, nice party. Now, who are you going to meet me? Who are you going to introduce me to first? B, A, C, or D? Let's get this party started. Hey, D, I want you to meet Steve. Oh, so you're D. How you doing? Nice meeting you. The pleasure is all mine. Hey, check this out. Look, I got to go around and talk to everybody and mingle a little bit, but let me go and give you my information. And after the party, we can talk a little bit. Right? And then I'll go off to I'm going to talk to all them motherfucking women I said I'm going to talk to. Because I don't give a fuck. And guess what? And guess what? Now, I won't do this, but do you know how many times a guy offers me to go to party nights and everything because I position myself to go there? You know how many times that his woman wants to fuck me and tries to pick me up? And you don't even know why. You want to know why? Oh, yeah. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you real quick. You want to know how that happens? We're in the office. And they notice what I'm doing, and I'm getting some pussy happy hour, right? The buzz comes around, and, hey, guess what? Man, Steve is that motherfucker, right? So let's say his name is John. John hears us chatting in the mail room, and because they all come in and they like, Steve, who'd you fuck this weekend? And who'd you get? And because they always want to hear my stories, all the women I'm fucking. And when they have women drop me off food, like, are you fucking her? I say, oh, yeah, man, we're going to suck, man. I'm going to get her to suck my dick and all that. And we laughing and giggling and everything. But let me tell you what John is going to do. John comes in there and he's listening. All right, okay. Now, because John has a bad relationship, John is going to go home. What you think John's going to do to make himself look good? Oh, my God, sweetheart, we got this whorish guy named Steve, and you ain't going to believe this. He's such a slut. I mean, he's fucking women all over the place, and he just had one. And guess what he's going to do? He's going to start piquing her curiosity. Because he's taking my virus, and he's implanting it in his girl. To a point where his girl's gonna be like, I want to know what this guy is. And you know how she gonna cloak it? You know what? Why don't you invite Steve to game night so I can give him a piece of my mind? And they call her girlfriends. Hey, you remember that guy that had all that pussy and stuff? But hey, guys, let me show you another thing real quick, young man. Watch this. Do you work in an office building?
Me? No.
Okay. Whenever you work in an office building, you know there's security downstairs, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, as a male guy, I used to do two things. Whenever they would have meetings and stuff, they would have leftover potato chips and Subway subs or whatever they have. Why do you think I gather all that shit up and bring it downstairs and give it to security guards when that happens? And why do you think on Fridays I bring them kolaches and donuts on my dime? Why do you think I do that? There's levels on this shit. I'm about to blow your mind. Why do you think I do that?
I honestly can't think of it.
Okay, because, all right, if there is a building with, let's say, 32 floors, okay? Do you know some of those floors are going to be vacant?
I mean, I'm guessing so,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, right. So if some of the floors are vacant and they have access to those floors, game it out. Why am I giving them kolaches and food for? What do you think I'm going to ask for later on?
Fuck, man. Like you got me.
All right, check it out.
You got me
Okay,
right
all
here.
right. So when you get into the real world, you only get an hour lunch break, right? Right?
Right.
Do you think I got time to drive 45 minutes or 30 minutes to go home to try to get some pussy and come back to work on time?
Hell no.
No. So why not go ahead and run the game on the security guys, get cool with them, give them kolaches and donuts and all that scraps and food and shit, and then be like, hey, what floors are empty in this building? Oh, the 16th floor is empty. Nobody goes up there? Hey, take me up to the 16th floor. And then some of those 16 floors, you need a car to get in, right? I'm walking around, it's all empty and shit. I'm like, okay. Hey, check this out. Let me do. Hey, look. Not only, hey, look. I'm gonna help you get some pussy. I'm gonna keep giving you kolaches and donuts. I'm gonna even help you get some pussy. Hey, look, check this out. Let me go and bring a blanket, a pillow, some lube, and some rubbers. Place them on the 16th floor, and then at lunchtime when I'm gonna fuck, I'll let you know. You want to open the door, put a little thing in the middle of the glass, and I'll go up there and fuck, and I'll make sure I close it after I get done fucking, and nobody will know. See what I'm saying? That's game. So that means, right, so that, yeah, because that means that instead of driving the 45, I'm fucking upstairs on the 16th floor, son. I'm fucking on the 16th floor. So what I'm saying is, yeah.
I didn't fucking know.
Right, you don't know what you don't know. So, yeah, hey, look. You know, you want to bring me something to eat for lunch? Okay, well, let me have lunch on you. Hey, look, we only got about 45 minutes, but you know what? Hey, look, I'm gonna go holler at my boy. Hey, I got one. Okay, I got you, man. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the door open for you. And then we walk in the elevator, we press that button, the 16th floor, go up to the 16th floor, doors open, take her inside, fuck the shit out of her, clean her up a little bit, bring her back down, and nobody ever know. And I just take that little thing outside the glass, I just pull that out, and it closes and locks. Everybody's good. You see, that's the game, man. So it's my little fuck pad away from home because I gamed it out. So not only can I get somebody at the job, I can get to the spots of the hangouts, I can have fucking sex in the office building and nobody is ever going to know. Nobody would know because I'm so cool with the security guards. And guess what they give me in return? They give me information. Every woman that walks into the building, you know, every security knows the 411 on every woman in there. I don't know how they know it, but they know about all these women. Oh, that one, no, you don't want to fuck with her, man. She a little stuck up. But that one, she's all nice. And that one, they'll give me the 411. They'll give me the blueprint on any woman I want to fuck with. Oh, you think I can get her on the 16th floor? All right, I'm going to holler at her. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
All right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna throw you back in, but I want to let you know.
Well,
I want to let you. What's up?
I got a second question.
Sure. What's up?
Quick. Okay. There's this girl that I guess well, from my perspective, I like her, right? But
no, you don't like her. You just want to fuck her.
Okay, fine. I just want to fuck her, right? And the thing is, so I'm a truck driver. I deliver pet food, right? And she's the pet store owner of that place, right? And I could tell that she is, you know, she gives me like sexual
When you roll up on her motherfucking ass tomorrow, when you gonna see her again?
Most likely on a Wednesday.
When you roll up on her ass on Wednesday, I want you to be prepared. I want you to go over there so I can have a word with you. Listen, I know you're at work right now, and this is, I don't want to be unprofessional, but I just want to be honest with you. This is what we're going to do. Here's my number. Call me on your break so you and I can have a discussion. Here's my number, and then you go right back to doing your Petco or whatever you're doing. And then when she calls you, you let her know, look, this is the reason why I gave you my information. Listen, look, I'm a grown man. We're adults, and you know what? I'm trying to, hey, listen, I won't say you want to fuck because you ain't on that level, you know, with smoothness to make that pussy wet. that you need to let her know that, listen, you know what? I am definitely interested in you. You know, I thought it'd be disrespectful because I never want to put you in a weird position at your job. See, now you're being cordial. See, now you're showing manners. The reason why I asked for your number to call me at lunchtime, because I never want to put you in an odd, weird position at your work. It's at your workplace. And I don't want to discuss anything at work. But you know what? I definitely want to take you out and get to know you in a more intimate way. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then so like I know that you mentioned, you know, when you take them out, like you kind
No.
Let's
One thing at a time. Let's do that step first. And then let's see what she says before we move forward, okay? We gotta see if she's down. Because all the shit we're gonna talk and she ain't down, it doesn't matter. So let's do the first step. First step, let's go over there and let her know, hey, look, here's my information. I want you to call me. And then she's gonna be like, well, you know, listen, I don't really want to discuss it right now because, you know, you're at work right now and I don't want to be it's disrespectful to talk to you about this while you're at work. But we can discuss it on your lunch break or when you get off. Then you're telling her what to do. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, now, but if she's down, like, do I just take her out, like, for a drink?
Wait, we got to see if there's interest before we see down. All right, look at this. Online Money says, how do you answer, how was your weekend? What do you think you're supposed to do? A woman asks you, how was your weekend? What are you saying? See, you got yeah, we got to be boom, boom, boom. See, remember, sexual tension doesn't have thought. He moves, right? So she asked me how my weekend is. All right. You hear the music right there? Here's it come on. I would reply to her, I say, you got some nerve, man. You got some nerve to ask me how my weekend was when you wasn't a part of my weekend. You want to know how my weekend? Let's not talk about how my weekend was. Let's talk about next weekend with you. So you don't so you won't have to ask me how my weekend was. You can experience what my weekend is about. Are you ready to play? That's how you talk to these women.
Damn.
See that? Come on, dog. You got to have this game. There's no see, I'm talking shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to be like, well, hey, my weekend was good. What does he say?
Well, my weekend was good. I hung out with my friends and we went to clubs and parties. It was really fun. How was your weekend?
We ain't doing that shit. We're not doing that shit. No.
I think the main reason why I'm even like this is because for some reason, and I'm sure a lot of men feel this too.
Yes.
Where like we're afraid to express our masculine sexuality.
No. It's because it's not. No, young man. No, you're not scared to. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just in the wrong reality. You're in a man-made reality of safety, and that's why you play it safe. I don't. Fuck around and ask me how my weekend is. Fuck around and ask me how I'm doing. Fuck around and ask me what am I doing. And if I'm going to lead her ass to an action, because I'm not wasting no time. Yeah, fuck around and ask me and see what the fuck go down. Because I'm not about telling about my, no. I'm going to talk about you and me next weekend. Let's get this party started. And then, and then next weekend, you won't be asking me how my weekend was. You're going to ask me, when can we do it again?
Damn.
That's what I'm saying, son. Come on, let's get this game. Okay?
All right.
So I
appreciate
you. Call in anytime, young man. All right, call in anytime. And tell your boys to soak this shit up, man. Okay?
I am, brother. Thank you.
I respect you, young man. Respect you. All right, guys. Sorry for the wait. Lines are open. I'm sorry for the wait. 984. I apologize for the wait. 984. What is your name, sir? Hello. 984. Hello. 984. Going once. Hold on. Let me wait. I'll wait. Hold on. Let me pause it. Jesus. Hold on. I'll give him a second. Because sometimes there's a delay. I'm being nice. 984. Hello. Are you there? All right, go ahead, call back 984. Call back. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 561. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? 561 going once. All right, call back 561. Call back. Y'all got to stay on your phones. Call me back. Stay on your phones. Call back and stay on your phones. All right? Come on now. You know what? I'm a nice guy. Let me call 984 first. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm going to call 561. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
You know what? I'm a nice guy.
561. Dude, fuck, man. I'm going to call 984 first because this guy does not turn down the background, sir. Turn down the background, okay? Let me call 984 and see if he's going to answer his phone, and I'll call 561. You got to turn down the background, guys. Y'all got too much reverb.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
All right, sorry, 984. I tried to call you. Let's go to 561. I'm going to call you. Oh, wait. Oops. Wait, is this 94? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Wait, I'm calling 94. All right, let's see if he answers the phone. Then I'll call 561. All right, we got y'all number. I don't know why y'all call and try to be mysterious. Let me call 561.
Hey, Steve?
Yes. Can you get off your speaker, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah, man, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what, for some reason it just
No, it's
cut
cool.
off.
It's cool, buddy. How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, so I'm calling because I want to basically improve my mouthpiece.
Okay.
And I had a situation basically tonight where I was on a date with a girl.
All right, what happened?
And well, basically, like, you know, I got it to the point where, you know, we were making out. She was grabbing for my dick and everything.
All right, when she grabbed your dick, no Diddy, what'd you say to her?
I told her, I told her, I was like, yo, I want to get even nastier with you and take you back to my place and continue this.
Okay, what'd she say?
And she told me, she was like, oh, you know, I'm not the type of girl that does this on the first date, yada, yada, yada. And then she kept grabbing for my dick.
Okay, and then
So
what'd you do?
So essentially I told her, I'm like, yo, listen, you know, you sound like you want to build some anticipation for this. And
no.
I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow.
No.
You know,
no.
Okay, so
you
what's
have
up?
failed. Okay, so check it out. Let's game it out. So you said she was grabbing on your dick. You said, let's go to my place, right?
Yes.
And she said no, and that's her right to say no, right?
Yes.
Then we're done tonight. Tonight's over with.
Okay.
And your problem was that you got desperate, and then you allowed her to grab on your dick some more, and you then ran behind her. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we can't run behind pussy.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the last message you sent her? What's the last conversation?
Well, I mean, this literally just happened.
All right, so I want you to send her a text message. Send her a text message. You just left her or whatever. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Send her a text message. Say, listen, ready? And I always want you to timestamp this. I want you to tell her I enjoyed tonight.
Okay.
Okay, but we're gonna have our second date at your place. You cook dinner, I'll bring dessert, and if you're on your best behavior, I'll have the dessert on you. I am free Friday or Saturday night. Let's do this Friday or Saturday night. You choose the time and everything, but let's have it at your place. Because because here's the thing, we got to see if there's actual interest, because we won't know until you push past the point. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So just send her that.
Past the point.
Well, I'm just saying, just send her that, and you're locked in. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So send that to her. Send that to her, and then she replied back while I'm doing the show. Let me know, and I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, man.
So send that. Don't be afraid to send it. Send it now, and then you get a text back. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to right now.
All right, send it right now. Okay, I'll throw you back in. All right, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We got y'all covered. Lines open, guys. Let us continue the show, guys. We're talking about never do these things for a woman. And I'm just trying to show you guys that everything I show you, gentlemen, is not mean, rude, disrespectful, manipulative, or harmful to a woman. Because as men, you don't have to do those things to have weight and dominance over a woman. So I want to make sure that y'all understand that. Now, guys, lines are open. If you got a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We appreciate all you guys here. Let's go ahead and talk to all this other stuff. So in order to understand where wait, let me grab this call. Let me grab this. I called you already. 984. What's your question, sir? 984. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Appreciate all you guys.
Oh my God, I'm about to
Hello?
block. Yes. Can you turn down the background, sir? What is your name?
Yes, sir.
What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
My name is Alex, man. I had a question, man. I had want to ask him some game about I got like 4 chicks, man, kind of possibly dealing with, man.
Okay, sir, we don't deal with sir. First off, your biggest problem is you're dealing with women. That's a very feminine thing. We don't deal with women, they deal with us. So you've already got a strike 4 right there. So what is your question? And I can help you.
No, man, here's the thing, right?
Sir, no, there's no, sir. There is no thing. Stop. You stop. I don't want to hear the bullshit. Don't move the goalposts. Own it. You just said to me and everybody in this room that you deal with women. So that's some feminine ass shit over here. So we don't do that here. So don't move the goalposts. That's your truth. So how can I help you?
Okay. No, this is it. I'm telling you right here. Fucking with the women, right? I got I got 2 neighbors. It's 4 of them, right?
Sir, okay, let's
I'm already outside. My boundaries is fucking with.
Sir, stop. How old are you? How old are you?
41.
Okay. So a question starts with who, what, when, where, how, or why. If I ask you what 2 + 2 is, what are you going to tell me?
4.
Right, but you right now, you want to tell me about you standing in line waiting for Miss Crabtree. You gave her a fucking apple on her desk, and you sat by little Jill over there that was playing with her hair. We don't need to hear all that shit. What's your question so I can help you? What's your question so I can help you, buddy?
My question is, man, how do I deal with the bullshit? Because I have one neighbor scared to come over.
No, okay, stop. No, stop. One at a time. As a man, there's no such thing as bullshit. The one that don't want to come over, fuck her and throw her back in the water. The end.
Okay.
Matter of fact, why don't we call her right now and give her one last chance? Because I don't think you have romanced her and had enough game in your mouthpiece to seduce her enough to come over. How are you asking this woman to come over?
How's I'm asking to come over?
Okay, wait, excuse me. Do you have a handicap or mental disability, buddy?
Hold on, man.
Okay, so do you not articulate what I'm saying? No, I'm not being a dick here, but I'm serious. We're grown-ass men. I asked you a question.
Yeah.
How are you asking her to come over? You don't have to repeat what I'm saying. Answer the question.
No, she wants to come over, but the other one is scared to.
Sir,
the other one is scared to come over because they both seeing each other in the same position.
Sir, please, sir, one at a fucking time. We're talking about the one that doesn't want to come over. How are you asking her to come over?
I'm telling her to come over.
For what?
Fuck with the other one. Fuck with the other one seeing.
Sir. Okay,
you
sir.
just need to come over. Don't worry about what she's seeing.
For what?
Don't worry about what the other one's seeing.
Come
Don't
over.
tell her to come. Just come over.
For what?
Oh, the fuck.
No. You didn't say, no. Did you say come over or did you say come over to fuck?
Come over to fuck.
Okay, well, let's do it again. Let's call her right now live. And you're going to tell her, yo, what's up, sexy? It's the last time I'm going to waste my time. Either you're going to bring that ass over here and we fuck, or this will be the last conversation we ever have. Are you ready to do that?
I'm ready to do that.
All right, make that call. We're going to do it one at a time. Make that call. Now, wait, do you have an iPhone or a Samsung?
Man, I got both of them. I'm on both of my phones.
All right. Well, no. We're gonna call her live so we can hear the phone call. But if you have an iPhone, I got to make sure all the iPhone people got to hold that shitty ass phone up towards Mecca, put their microwave on 2 minutes and 33 seconds, and open up your refrigerator, guys. I'm Team Samsung. I'm sorry, but let's go ahead and make the call. And tell her what it is. Remember, we're gonna tell her what to do. So go ahead and call her right now and tell her to bring that ass over here right now so we can fuck. It's the last time, because if we don't do anything, this will be the last phone call you will ever receive from me. Go ahead and call her and let her know that.
Let me see.
You got this, dog. And everybody, we're gonna be quiet. You got this. Tell her what up. We're gonna be men today. Let's go.
See, this is thing is it's already late.
No,
so,
sir,
you know, man,
sir,
I already
sir,
know she ain't
sir.
gonna pick up the phone.
Sir, if it's late, you leave her the fucking message. You know what? You might be sleeping right now. So guess what? Tomorrow night, I'm gonna be home at this time. I want you to bring that ass over so I can fuck the shit out of you. And this is the last time I'm gonna bring this up. Cause after this, I'm deleting your number off my roller. You ain't gonna delete, but I'm just saying I get rid of her, but I'm no longer gonna talk to you. So go ahead and let her know. Go ahead and let her know.
Hold on.
We're gonna do each and every one of these women, and we're gonna game you the fuck up. There ain't gonna be no more problems after tonight. We're gonna game this up.
Hold on, Stevie D. Hold on. Let me game this shit out. Hold the fuck up.
You don't need to game it out. You need to follow directions and
call
her.
I ain't talking about gaming out. No, let me get this number. Hold on. Let me.
Come on, dog. You got her on speed dial. Come on, she probably just called you.
Hold on. We using a fucking slow ass Android. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on.
I say goodbye.
Come on, man. Let's go, man. Come on.
Hold on, stay on. I'm trying to make sure. Hold on.
Jesus Christ. $20 seconds. 20. 18. 17. 10. 7. Hang it up. He's full of shit. Guys, it don't take no. Guys, this is why y'all full of shit. Y'all always, I don't understand why y'all ask for help. And I tell you to do some man shit and y'all buckle like girls. Let me keep going, guys. I got y'all, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is why the game, this is why we win. This is why they share us. And this is why they fuck with us. Because we're not you guys that want to pacify and play games. But as I'm saying for all you guys out here, too many of you guys out here like him are giving your power away to women, okay? And gentlemen, when you hand over your power, you just don't lose control over her. You lose control over yourself. You stop leading, you start following, okay? You decline, you wait, you seek approval. And see, gentlemen, when you live for her approval, you're going to die by her rejection. And that's the truth, okay? You text too much. You chase her way too much. And you overthink every word that she says deep down that you're afraid that you're actually going to lose something that was never yours to begin with. How can y'all be scared of pussy that's not even yours, not even claimed by you? And this is what the problem is, gentlemen. The thing about the game, dominance, being authentic and being real is not about shouting. It's not about being rude. It is about direction, gentlemen. Power is peace. Power is knowing that you don't have to prove anything to anyone. And when you're locked into the game, one thought, one mind, one way, when you know your value of your dick, no diddy, you will always, gentlemen, stop reacting and things like that. You see what I'm saying, guys? You stop reacting, okay? You stop chasing her emotions and you sit back and you observe her behavior and you start deciding if it aligns with your world and you are the standard, not the salesman, then in that moment, gentlemen, you're going to start selling yourself not to her logic, but to her emotions. Because most of you guys right now, unfortunately, have already lost your value because y'all run behind pussy. Let me grab this call. We'll continue this. I got you guys. 817. What's your name, sir? What's your question? 817. 817 going once. 817 going twice. 817 last time.
Hey, how you doing?
Sir, can you get off your speakerphone, speak up, turn down your radio in the background, and what's your name And what's your question? What's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Frank. I just found you today.
All right, thank you, Frank. Welcome home.
Yeah, and I like your content. I was curious what your best pieces of advice were.
My best what is?
Your best pieces of advice, like what videos of yours I should watch.
I would not start off with the videos. Okay, you got a pen? I would go to Walmart or Hobby Lobby, Target, or Amazon, and I would get a 100-piece puzzle set. That'll be your first bit of advice. Get a 100-piece puzzle set, okay? And then what I want you to do is I want you to dump the pieces on the table, and I want you to throw the box away. That'll be the first piece of advice, but that's one piece of advice, okay? The second piece of advice is to, when you're ready to learn, become a student of the game. Send an email and get your pathway and become the student. Or just relax, watch what I'm saying, and just bird watch. I can't put a gun to anybody's head, so you just have to make the choice. Do you want to waste your life away and do what everybody's doing who doesn't want to do anything? Or you want to do something? But it's up to you, buddy, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, but it's on you. But anytime, but if you have a question, ask, okay? A text message, okay? I am here for you, all right, buddy? To show you that I'm a bad motherfucker, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right, man, I got you covered, and thank you so much for calling in, okay, man? And I hope to hear from you soon, okay, buddy?
All right, thanks.
I respect to you. All right, guys, let's keep going, guys. We're talking about how to deal with and how to never do certain things for a woman. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, that's very important, is that most of you guys don't realize this. Most of you guys confuse effort with importance. You think the more you do for a woman in the bubble that you're in of reality, the more she'll appreciate you. And that's not fucking real. But that's not how respect works or sexual tension. Okay? The harder you chase a woman, gentlemen, the less she's going to value you because you're like everybody else chasing behind her pussy. Because you give yourself away too easy, and easy will never be appreciated by her emotions, her femininity, and her pussy. Now, her logical side will appreciate your kindness and being sweet and soft and effeminate. She'll love all that, but you're not gonna get any pussy. This is why, as guys, y'all have to focus on the game. Your presence is the leverage, and you have to keep sending and standing on your square, gentlemen. And you have to force women to earn you and not have you as easy. Remember, guys, we're the only ones that tell you about the rules of exclusivity. It's simple. Whatever is withheld from the marketplace is going to hold more weight and value versus guys that are easily had by the woman. And that's why most of you guys feel like you're losing, why you feel like you're drained, and why you're always trying to get her validation, why bankrupting your own identity. And that's what we want to say to all you guys out here. And this is what the game is about. Guys, I tell all you guys, this is not about you. You are not made to be her entertainment. You are not made to run behind her pussy. All you young men listening to me, this is not affirmation. This ain't fucking motivation. This is the fucking truth. You were made to build your goddamn empire. You were made to build your kingdom. You were made to build your throne. You were made to have laws, rules, and codes. You were made to be clear, concise, and transparent. You were made to show a woman your personality. You were made to be most self-motivated. You were made to have a standard. You were made to have courage. You were made to have integrity and passion. You were made to be loyal to yourself. You were made to have dick control. You were made to have discipline. You were made to have a perspective. You were made to be smooth. You were made to lead by example. You were made to be soft and sensual and sexual and romantic and smooth and dirty and kinky and naughty. You were made to be honest and transparent. You were made to be bold. You were made to be authentic. You were made to delegate and have and teach her how to be a better woman for your dick. And that is just a crumb on top of a needle. But I want to keep going. I don't want to keep going because there's so much depth in the motherfucking game. But you were not made for entertainment. You do not entertain a fucking woman. That is not your goddamn job. Your job is not to entertain a woman. Your job is to let these suckers take her to dinner. Your job is to let these suckers fix shit and do shit for her. You're not supposed to do that because you should never build your life around a woman. You should build around yourself. Because when you learn this game, one thought, one mind, one way, when she leaves, you don't crumble or worry. Not because she's not special, but because they had nothing else to fucking offer you. That's why. You should never revolve around anybody except if you, hey, listen, if you worship, you should revolve around who you pray to. But I'm also saying you should also revolve around the man in the motherfucking mirror. Okay? You should revolve around the man in the motherfucking mirror, meaning that you have every right to walk away. See, if you can't lead in her eyes, you're going to be afraid to lose. If you can't attract you, you will always be available. Listen to what I said. I didn't say attract her. I'm saying attract you. All right, guys, get your crayons out because you know we get deep in this motherfucker. Because we always like to teach y'all shit that nobody's teaching you. I'm saying you can't attract you, meaning that if you don't see yourself as attractive, you can't attract you. If you don't believe in yourself, you can't attract you. If you don't care about yourself, if you don't love yourself, if you don't appreciate yourself, and you don't put yourself first, gentlemen, you can't attract you because, gentlemen, you'll never, ever have that, okay? All right. Wait, hold on 1 second. Before I get 661, hold on 1 second. Wait, time out. Hold on 1 second. 661, 1 second, sir. I got to answer a question. 1 second. Hold on a second. Sir, listen to me. Listen, let me explain something, okay? Sir, time out. This is not a place of religion. I'm just saying for you guys out there, because I never want to mess with a God, Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, flowers, or dolphins, or wherever you pray to. I'm just being respectful of whoever you pray to. So why don't you stop worrying what the fuck I am and worry about your own punk ass or get your bitch ass out the room? How about that? You don't need to ask about another man in this room. You need to shut your punk ass up and listen to know why I have game and you don't, bitch. So ask me another question like that and get your fucking ass gone. Erica 661, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, my name is E-Man. Yeah, you just mentioned, you said if you can't lead, you're going to be seen as like scared to lose.
Yes.
And so that's pretty much like where like an attraction comes from, like being scared to lose.
No, because you're not attractive to yourself. Your first relationship has to be with yourself.
Yeah, you're right, because I could see that, like me being like scared to lose, being passive. That does take attraction away from myself.
Right. But and the thing is with women is that you can't be respected if you constantly are explaining yourself to a woman. You have to stop explaining yourself to a woman. You have to stop apologizing. And you have to stop waiting for permission and be you. But please understand, gentlemen, when I say stop waiting for permission, I'm not talking about sex. I'm not talking about taking something that's not yours. I'm saying stop waiting for permission, for fear and anxiety and rejection to give you a hall pass to move forward. That's what I'm saying. Okay?
Yeah, that's me you're talking about. That's me right there. I need to stop that for sure.
Right, because you're going to lose your power the moment you start asking for what you should be given freely. And that should be respect, attention, and pussy. Women will give that to you freely.
Yeah. So I'm basically asking like fear and anxiety for permission then to like take action, if right?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question. I didn't understand the question.
So you said stop asking for permission when walking up talking to a woman. So
right, that's why I teach you to bid and don't approach her. The moment you approach a woman, you're asking permission because you're not looking at the okay, let's look at 1, 2, 3. Okay? But let's look at the 2 and the 3. 2 is you going over there, and 3 is asking permission. But the 1, you're looking at her as sexy and beautiful and desirable, and you have a set expectation and all that silly shit. So you think you got to go over there and kiss her ass. So you go over there and approach her. But as a man, she is not special enough for me to approach. I am never going to beg a woman for pussy or run behind her. You see what I'm saying? So we've got to stop approaching women and start putting our bid in, meaning that this is who I am. You've never met me before. I am the first and only of my kind. You've never met me before. And if you want to get to know me, then what are you going to do to get to know me? But why are y'all running behind them? What the fuck is so special about, oh, I forgot. You want to poke a hole. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I can't speak to her that way because I haven't found out who I am. So
well, you got to keep learning the game, man, because you're being lazy about it, man.
Yeah.
You got to be in this game. You guys take game as a hat, man, and you take it off and put it on when it's convenient for you. And that's a loser. You learn how to lose by losing, and you thrive in it. Being lazy, sitting on your ass, taking days off, being lazy. All my clients, every time I talk to them, you know the first question I ask? What did you do this weekend? Well, I worked a little bit and I stayed home. Why? Why? Well, I was tired. Well, why don't you just get a 5-hour energy, get out there and meet women? Well, I was tired. Motherfucker, wait. These guys, caller, you understand I'm 54, right?
Yeah.
How is it I'm 54 and I can only sleep 4 hours or 3 hours and I'm the same ball of energy? How the fuck can y'all sleep 7 and still be fucking lazy? Jesus Christ. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all work to lose. You learn how to lose, you grind how to lose, and you do everything you can to lose. And then you get mad at women when they treat you like a loser.
That's mastering losing.
Well, this is you getting off of your lazy ass and learning, buddy. But y'all want to sit around here and because you lose, you want to rescue women for some reason. You want to fix a woman that's broken or some shit like that. Or you want to make somebody love you through your sacrifices and your dinners and your carriage rides and your text messages. Man, dog, that is fucking slavery. That's not real because you're trying to lock a woman in versus releasing her. Young man, remember, every woman outside this door of you and I are in prisons. Every guy, yes, mentally in a prison because every guy wants to lock them down and wants them not to do anything unless they decide they're allowed to do it. You're not allowed to talk to other guys, prison. You're not allowed to text other guys, prison. You shouldn't see any guys, prison. What are you doing, prison? Looking through your phone, prison. Insecure, prison. Always bitching and whining and being a victim, prison. That's all women know. All women know is that every guy they meet wants to lock them down in a prison and put chains on them and say, you can't go anywhere. You see what I'm saying?
That's all rooted in like insecurity.
Right. What I'm saying is y'all are not gaming it out. I'm not a prison. I'm fucking freedom. That's why they don't give a fuck I have other women. That's why they share me. And that's why they give up the pussy. Not, I won't say give up the pussy. That's why they play with their pussy in the first week with me and submit the pussy and come over and over again. Because I give them something y'all don't give them, freedom. But also the strength and letting her know I can walk away from anything and anybody that disturbs my kingdom. No arguments, no begging, no expectations, just gone. Because a man that can walk away from a woman not only owns himself, but he makes that pussy purr in ways that you couldn't even imagine. Couldn't even imagine. Makes women want to crawl after that dick, work hard for that dick. Now, please, young man, understand that they're going to move like they will move with you at first. You know what they're going to say? Well, fuck him. I don't need him. I don't need him. And young man, what's your name?
Eman.
Enan?
Eman, short for Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. Okay, Emmanuel. So they're going to say,
Yeah.
I don't need you. I have Emmanuel, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's game it out. I make her play with her pussy. She loves all that. She tries to control shit. I say this ain't working. She said, fine, fuck it. I have Emmanuel, who has never made me play with my pussy. I'm going to call Emmanuel up. And he's going to ask me how I'm doing and how's my day. And at that moment, she's going to be like, Steve never did that.
Yeah.
Steve never even asked me how my day was. He made me feel my day was going to be good by his voice message and his videos. Emmanuel never did that. And all Emmanuel's doing is being passive and being on the surface. Damn, I miss Steve.
Mm-hmm.
I miss the way he made me feel, the way he made me think. I need to rethink this bitch. I need to go back to that dick because, oh, hell no. Do you see how that works, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like if I'm chasing after her, she's like, okay, there's nothing there for me.
Well, yeah, there's nothing there for you because you're running behind pussy. What I'm saying is that I'm never running behind pussy. I am here to tell a woman I'm going to give her a contract she cannot refuse. A contract of saying, when you fuck with me, I'm going to elevate you, educate you, and take you to places that you don't even know about, right? But also, don't stop dating. Don't stop DMing. Don't stop meeting other guys. And on top of that, I am not going to run behind you. I'm not going to be insecure. I'm not going to ask you any questions. You have no worries. When you want me, you rub the genie, blink, or break the fucking dick in the glass, and I will appear. I will never run behind you. So you have the total freedom to do what you want. Because what I'm doing is I'm putting myself last in line. But also, watch this. I'm going to make it even worse for myself. And I just want to let you know, if you decide to let me in, that I am going to hurt you. So I want to put everything up front. You already know you're not the other woman, the only woman. You already know you can't have me. You know there's other women, but you also know all the rules that I'm laying out on you. But I am going to tell you that if you do fuck with me, you're going to get hurt. So I'm going to leave. Hey, look at that. I'm laying everything out. There you go. What you going to do? That's it. And I don't give a fuck what she does. Because more than likely, they'll come back to this dick anyway, because the way I make him feel. But she can never say I lied. She can never say, Steve, you dropped a pill in my mental drink. She can never say you lied, you manipulated, you deceived. Now watch, remember, I'm not going to talk to Steve because he was honest with me. I'm not going to talk to Steve because all my life I've always asked for someone to just be real with me, and Steve was real with me. I'm not going to mess with him because he was real with me. He never lied. He never manipulated. He never played games. He never beat it around the bush. All he did was make me feel like the only woman in the world, make me lose time, make me see myself in ways that I never seen myself before. But watch this, E-Dog. I'm going to leave him. Do you see what make that make sense? Make it make sense.
She's gonna leave.
Yes. because some women can't understand how they feel. You don't understand what we do to these women. I'm not in a no manipulation. But we make them feel on top of the fucking world in ways that they can't never imagine because they never met anybody that is saying, if you're gonna fuck with me through free will, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, beautiful. It's wait, beautiful. Right. Wait a second. I love what she's saying. She says, yes, hurt intentionally, but the hurt intentionally is toxic. Well, the toxicity, beautiful, is the connection that the two people have that nobody else can break. Because the connection was never on the basis of pussy. It was on the basis of the connection. That's why it becomes toxic. And that's why it can never be broken. Because it was never based off of you opening your leg. Not you, beautiful. I'm just answering her question. But it was never based off of the woman opening her legs. It was based off of her and I connecting and her and I having a common thing. You see what I'm saying, E?
Yeah, so, is it really? Because I know you say like you're gonna hurt her, but is it really you hurting her?
Well,
or
yes.
is she
Okay.
just
Okay.
part of you?
When she decides to walk away from me, and they do it all the time, they walk away. But who's walking away and who's staying? She's walking away. And that's true. She's walking away. But the moment she comes, the moment she has a teargasm, if she has it, because y'all don't know about teargasms, there is always going to be a connection to draw her back, and she's going to hate me for that shit because she can't go nowhere. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go when you're with somebody that you connect with so much? Just talking to him, connecting and looking, and where are you going to go? But they're going to try to go wherever they want to go, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
So I'm not hurting her, but I'm letting her know the pain that she's going to feel when she wakes up and she doesn't have a voice message, a video, or anything from me. She might not feel it at the moment, but she'll start missing those moments.
So basically, is she's enjoying like you, but then
No. She's enjoying somebody that is going to do. It's weird. Watch this. She's going to enjoy the man that makes her feel seen, heard, understood, and appreciated. If you can't make her feel those things, she ain't fucking with you on that level. Because the other guys that she talks to just wants her to open her legs. They don't want her to be seen. They're not taking time and patience, because every woman does. Just because a woman talk to you, young man, doesn't mean they have to fuck you right off the bat. And that's okay. I'm not asking or making a demand that a woman has to have sex with me. As long as we are going towards something where she feels comfortable enough to start letting go of parts of herself to, again, trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. But we can have great foreplay as far as the phone sex that we have. We can have a greater connection while she takes a shower, while I watch her. The most private moments that she shares is not because they're nasty, crude, and all that. It's connection, because she knows at the end of the day that whatever I am with you, I'm in good hands, because no matter what we are, what we become, or whatever may be, that when I say goodbye, it all goes away. You're never going to throw it in my face. You're never going to make me feel guilty. You're never going to use it to pull me back in, or use it for your own fucking malicious, mean ass thoughts. You have enough honor, integrity to appreciate what we were in that moment of time and leave it there. Now, remember, I burned that bridge, but I set them up to have access to me all year round. They have access to me in ways that they will never have with anybody else. Now, if they used it, it's on them. Then I can't ask them to use it. They'll use it if they want to. But I cut all that shit out. I cut it out because I honor. I stand on what I say. I'm not gonna fucking blow your shit up because you don't want to talk to me anymore. I'm not gonna fucking get mad at you because you want to move on. I'm gonna. Hey, look.
Right.
I understand what we had. I'm cool. We had. Hey, peace. Hey, remember, I'm not the right guy for you. hey, I'm not the right guy for you. You're right. Hey, listen, you're right. You don't need to be with me. I'm not the right guy for you. So I appreciate the time we had, and I will leave you alone. And they don't even hear. I don't ever run back because running back is not fair because it's disingenuous at that point. Because if I run back to her and she decides to leave, okay, she decided to leave, right? Right?
Yeah.
So if she decided to leave, then guess what? She can bring her ass back.
Oh, I see. So
but if she
right,
but if she decides to leave and then I call her up and say, hey, what's up? Then I'm gonna yank her right back into me. Is that fair for her? Is that fair for her? Is that fair for her that did everything that she could and took all the power of which she had to break free of this diamond dick? Is it fair for me to reach out to her when she made a decision? Is that fair?
Oh, no.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I'm going to honor her decision. If she doesn't want to be with me, I honor that by leaving her the fuck alone. If she wants to fuck with me, she'll come back. But I'm not going back over there. Fuck no. Why would I do that shit?
Okay. And then when she comes back, she has to.
No, when she comes back, we move like nothing ever went wrong. We never missed a step. I never, where have you been? Where have you gone? Why have you come back? You know what happens? They say, you know what? I've been gone. I missed you. I care about you. And I wanted to come back because I miss what we have. And we just leave it at that. And then because she was open and honest with me, guess what she gets rewarded with? Video, voicemail, something. Now reward the behavior. But I don't ever make a woman feel like tiny. You know what I mean? I don't. Look, gentlemen, understand this, man. Women don't crawl the fuck back. You got to be a hell of a motherfucker to make her come back. And if you ain't that guy, they ain't coming back. I told you they're ruthless as fuck. When they're gone, they're gone. But when you're him, they want to come back. It's just their fucking pride and ego holds them back. But that's on their asses, not me.
Okay.
Right. And
so
let me, like Jillian's saying, it's hard enough to walk away. Reaching out to her would just start the healing. Okay. Reaching out to her would just start that healing process all over again.
Healing. Oh, when you said it, getting hurt.
Yeah.
So that's
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Okay. So you said when you're the guy, that's when that happens. Like they feel something.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to fuck. I am not trying to get the pussy. I don't know why y'all don't understand. Why do y'all beg for pussy, dog? Jesus. Fuck. I'm not. I'm just showing them why they should fuck with me. And then they make the decision from free will. And whatever they decide, I will respect. That's it.
So they get attached because you give them free will?
Yeah, they get attached because of the free will. They get jealous, they get territorial. But also they cut the guys off because they realize that these guys can't give me what you give me. You know, it's crazy. I can go to you anytime I want to go to you. When I'm sad, I can go to you. You see what I'm saying? When I'm having a bad day, I can go to you. When something's on my mind, I can go to you. When I'm worried about something, I can go to you. And you're going to listen and you're going to show me respect and you're not going to try to fix it. We'll talk it out and you'll figure it out. And that's it. That's it. That's it.
Mm.
But it's just her that, they start the you're cute, sexy, and all other stuff. So if you want to play, we'll play. If you want to play, we'll play. And when I make you come, you'll come. And some of them will cry after they come because the connection's so good. You can't, guys, or crygasms are guys, they're different orgasms. Most can't get an orgasm. I'm saying crygasm. This is on another level, but not even about the crygasm. It's just the connection. It's just I'm free to be me, and I don't have to worry about him like hounding me or getting jealous or territorial or telling me where I can go and what I can do and what I can wear. And I just don't operate like that. I just don't. I don't see why one would even do that.
So you said like they're attached to you because you give them free will, but you're basically telling them to go out there and do whatever.
Okay, sir, they're grown-ups. A woman can do what the fuck she. Okay, please understand something. There is one person that women will listen to above all men, and 9 times out of 10, that might be her father. Now, a woman is going to go against her fucking father. What makes you guys think that you will carry enough weight to tell a grown-ass woman what the fuck she can do? Fuck y'all. Really? Do you guys gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this real quick. Y'all better stop telling women what the fuck to do. Y'all better stop that. Y'all better stop that. Y'all better listen. Y'all better head this off. A woman is going to do what she wants to do. The only reason why y'all don't know what she's doing is because y'all can't handle that level of the truth. E-Dog, think about it. You think, okay, you're so insecure to go up to a woman and you're nervous to go up to a woman, you don't believe yourself. Do you know how crushing of a blow it would be to hear that a woman is seeing someone else? Now remember earlier today, the guy that took that woman to the rooftop, he took her on a date to the rooftop, right? Right? And it didn't work out. And then he went spied on her fucking IG to see that she went on another date. It broke him. It broke him. It broke him. You see what I'm saying? And you want to know why? You want to know why it broke him? The reason why it broke him, because he wasn't ready to accept the truth. He wasn't ready to accept that woman was seeing other people. You see what I'm saying? And that broke him.
Yeah. And I see I see what you're saying. Also, I see that in that situation, well, let's say I'm the person that's, broken because I see that on IG, right? But that would be my fault because
it'll be your fault to assume that a woman is going to drop every fucking guy just because you said hello to her finally after staring at her ass for hours, days, and weeks.
Oh, wow.
Do you actually think a woman is going to drop all the DMs? Dog, like I was telling you, man, you got to look at, listen. I am never here to judge a woman's life, okay? Right?
Yeah.
And not judging her life means simply this, that some women get help from men that they're not fucking. Sugar daddies. Some women have guys paying their rent because they can. Don't get mad at it. I'm just being honest with you, because they can. It's none of my fucking business. They have some guys when they want to go out. Some guys ask them to go out and be a piece of arm candy because I just want you around. That I mean they're fucking them. Some guys want to hang out and work out with women, jog with women. Every woman has her roster of guys for whatever she wants done without having to give up any pussy unless she wants to fuck them. So who am I to tell her that she's got to drop all those guys for me and she doesn't know me? Who the fuck am I? And who am I to tell her who the fuck am I to tell her what to do when I am not her father? And even as her man, I'm not going to tell her what to do. Because she can do what the fuck she wants, but she has to own the blowback. But we ain't doing that shit. See, let me explain something. See, where y'all guys wonder, well, Steve, if you're giving women all this freedom, how do you keep them around? Because y'all don't understand there's something in between that y'all didn't, that I don't talk about. When women give you the pussy and let you know the pussy is yours, when they bring the pussy on a silver platter and tell you guys, I don't give a fuck who I'm seeing. I don't care who I'm dating. I don't care if I'm married, single, dating, or in between. This pussy will always be yours. And see, when they give you that and let you know that pussy's always going to be yours, fuck I got to worry about. Pussy's mine. I ain't even sweating that shit.
And do they do that? Do they give you the pussy because you're not stressing them? You're actually educating them?
No, because I'm giving them freedom for the first time in their lives. They don't have to look over their shoulder. They don't have to worry about someone digging in a trash can. They don't have to worry about someone being insecure or crying or begging or bartering or lying or manipulating. It fucks up their world. They cannot imagine it. Gentlemen, a woman can't imagine it until she actually lives it. So that's what I'm saying. She can't even process what the fuck I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is so fucking far-fetched. She can't process it. The fuck you, what? Whatever. Really, ain't no guy out there like that. Yeah, whatever. Because all the guys I know, they'll say have been lying to me, manipulating, and trying to fuck me until they meet us. And they, listen, E-Dog, they're going to leave us. Okay? They're going to leave us, and they're going to leave us and be, listen, several times, man, I love it. It makes me laugh. Hey, look, I really enjoy the conversations we have, Steve. I'm really into you, but I know you have other women, and you know what, Steve, I'm just not that kind of woman. So, I'm going to go ahead and end this. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it's cool. Huh? No. Hey, look, it's not you, it's me. And hey, look, and if I'm not the right guy for you, look, hey, I hope everything works out for you. Now, hold on, guys. Now, I'm showing you 2 and 3, but I ain't tell you about the 1. See, I'm talking about us interacting and her saying it's not going to work out. But see, y'all keep forgetting, I'm not telling you about the 1. What do you think? The 1? Yes.
So you said 2 and 3 is
right,
you guys
2 and 3. 2 and 3 is us talking. She's feeling me. She wants to fuck with me, but realizes that her morals come in, her judgments, her beliefs come in, and says that, you know what, Steve, I don't think it's a good idea because I don't want to be a notch in your belt, and I don't want to share you with other women. So I think I'm going to bow out at the 3. All right, that's 2 and 3. But what if I told you how cold I am with the 1?
The 1.
All right, so, let me game it out for everybody that's listening so y'all can understand how cold the fuck I am. Okay, so I don't know when I learned about Elvis Presley. Fuck, I don't know when I learned about Elvis Presley. I can't even tell you when I learned about Elvis Presley. But I learned not about Elvis Presley. I learned about a place called Graceland. Okay. I learned about a place called Graceland. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when I learned about Graceland, what I did was I whatchamacallit, dog. I scribed it. Because I didn't know. I just knew that Graceland was a thing. Hey, Jillian, if he's just kick him out. Just kick anybody racist, just kick him out. Don't even ask questions. But anyway, so what I'm saying is this. So I didn't know about Graceland on the depth that I said. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, is Graceland like a movie or something?
No. Well, Graceland is where Elvis died. So what they did is they took his home and made it a museum. Does that make any sense?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, wait, hold on. Let me get this question. But there are women out there that actually want marriage. So, Marvin, I don't care what women want. Who gives a fuck with? I don't know why y'all care what women want, dog. Stop listening to what women want, Marvin, and stop being an idiot, dog. Do you think a woman's gonna give you the combination code to her pussy? All women, there are women out there that actually want marriage. Fuck what women want, Marvin. Wake up. Wake up. Women will never tell you the combination code to their pussy, Marvin. So wake up. But let me get back to you, young man. So anyway, back to you. Yeah. So in the 5th grade, so I knew Graceland was a place that when he passed away, that they made it into a museum. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So I scribed it. That's all I did. I don't remember how I just scribed it. I said to myself, there's something in there. I just don't know. I haven't gamed it out yet because I wasn't on that level yet. Haven't gamed it out. But I put that thought away until it dawned on me that there is something else I can do. And it didn't hit me until the internet unlocked itself in the 90s. This shit took me to the 90s to figure this out. I didn't know it. When the internet opened up, it dawned on me. It just came to me that, wait a second. Listen, I have been creating sexual amusement parks in my home, in my apartment, but now the internet is giving me access that I have access to every woman. I don't have access, but I'm saying I can get access to any woman that's plugged in. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now watch this. I can't touch them. I can't touch every woman. So that's where it dawned on me. How can I touch them without touching them? And then that's where I went and pulled up that file on Graceland, and I had to game it out. Now, it wasn't until Walmart, I expanded with Walmart. When Walmart came, I expanded with Walmart, but I had to game it out. So I was like, wait a second. So if Elvis used Graceland as a museum, and I can't touch a woman's pussy from fucking, I don't know, the island of Zamunda, but I can still touch her with my words and my mouthpiece, how am I going to do it? So then, bam, it started to come together. And then it started to make me realize to what I am right now. Now, let me get back to the one. I'm just telling you how it all came. And let me do the one. So remember I told you how cold I am? So when I talk to a woman, I create our ending in the beginning and she doesn't even know it. I create the Graceland before I'm so far in the future because I know how this is going to happen. It happens all the time. I know how this is going to work out. We talk. I make her laugh, smile, blush, think, react, miss me, think about missing me, want to talk to me, loving all the conversation, right? Right? But remember, this is how cold I am. I know we're going to hit that 3 in that moment where her logic is going to win a battle, not the war. Remember, her emotions and logic are always going to battle. Do you see what I'm saying? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is that her logic's going to wake up one day and say, oh, girl, hold the fuck up. No, I don't want to mess with you. You have other women. Right, and I respect that, right? Right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I had to game all this out. How can I create an environment in which a woman, I can give her free will but I can also connect with her on such a deep level that even when we're not even talking to each other, she will have access to me unlike any other man out there. Came up, that's land, sea, air, and space. See, all this shit's starting to come together, right? But think about it.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, so think about it. So then if we look at what women go through with average guys, okay? Women have ups and downs, bad days. They are sick sometimes. They're on their period. They cramp. They have sad days, upset days, good days, great days. They have an array of days and things, right? That's what make women women, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay? So what I'm saying is, hold on one second. You don't belong in here. Get out of this room, sir. I got to get him out of here. Anyway, what I'm saying is that as I was saying before, this is the beautiful thing about the way I treat women. They really care and love the fact that I know I don't lie to them, deceive, or manipulate. That fucks their algorithm up, right? So I'm in a different reality with them because they expect me to lie. They expect me to want to fuck them. They expect me to want to say things and try to impress them and all this other stuff. Sir, I'm impressive. I don't need to impress. And what is impressive is that what I'm going to do is excuse me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create not a Graceland, but Steve Mart. I call it Steve Mart now. It's not Graceland. I call it Steve Mart now. Because I want to be a landowner. I don't want her pussy. I don't want her ass. I don't want her titties. I want something that nobody even thinks about. I want 1 acre of land. That is all that I want. If any woman ever asks me what I want, like, you ain't trying to fuck me and all this. What is that you want? I just want a piece of land. I swear, that's all. I swear. That's it. I want a piece of land. Because I want it all. I want to conquer. I want a piece of land. Because in every woman, gentlemen, there is this desolate place that is dark, dreary, and it's a forest called her emotions. It is the most untapped thing. The only thing that taps into that is her. She'll graze it, but it's the only area that has not been touched by man. It is the only area. Because if everybody out here is always trying to get her ass and her titties, they're trying to get what's on the surface, yes?
Yeah, they're trying to
Right.
they're basically building on the logic, right?
Right. They're trying to manipulate the logic. You can't manipulate that savage ass woman from a logical standpoint. You lose. But her emotions are an untapped source. You remember I talked about Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse when he dropped that fucking seed? What do you think that seed is at? That seed is there to be it needs water and a little bit of sunlight. Just, hey, let me get the weeds out the way. Put a little bit of water, a little bit of sunlight. Let me tear down a little forest and just give me 1 acre. So on 1/2 the acre, I build Steve Mart. The other half, I've drilled down deeper into the emotion. Drill deeper and deeper down in emotion. So I'm kind of doing 2 things at one time. So that means what I do is the way I talk to her is I give her access to me. So if she's sad and she talks to me, she will have voice messages and videos that she will save and put in her Steve Mart that she can access whenever she wants. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so when she feels something,
yes,
go whatever she feels.
Right,
you have the antidote.
Right, I have the antidote, but also I'm the cause and the cure. I'm the cause and the cure. But also, that's why respectfully, if you don't want me, I respectfully will bow out. I respectfully will leave you alone. Doesn't mean, see, remember, the logic is going away. The emotion is still there. We still have a connection. Because the moment, okay, think about this. The way I make her pussy purr when I make her come. Listen, with my words. With my words. And then you ready to add this one up? What do you think is going to happen when a woman, now you know women masturbate, yes?
Yeah.
And we can agree women watch porn, yes?
Yeah.
And we can agree women have dirty thoughts when they rub their pussy, yes?
Yeah.
But we can agree there's nobody out there that's ever gave them a masturbation audio that's a fucking, hey, an exclusive masturbation audio tailored for her. You see what I'm saying?
For her.
Huh? Right. Remember, the only thing what do I need to know? Is it rain, thunderstorm, nature, ocean? That's all I need to know. That's the only question I need to know. What soothes you? Is it the rain, the ocean, the thunderstorm, the ocean, or nature? And then when I send her something, I say, listen, when you want to get dirty, just press play. And then she's not only rubbing her pussy, but she's masturbating to a specific audio that I created for her. She's coming to me in my words. Do you understand how well that it fucks her up right there? Because nobody's ever thought that deep. But watch this one. All right, let's take that one over there and then watch this deep ass Hiroshima bomb. What happens if she has a headache? What happens if she's stressing? What happens if she's tossing and turning, she can't sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Then, hey,
I don't know.
All right, right. Two things. Watch this. Number one, take my cologne, right? Another thing, another level. Spray my cologne on your pillow, and then I'm gonna send you something. And then she can pop me in her ear. Instead of talking dirty to her, she can listen to the soothing sounds of my voice talking that shit to her in a smooth way. You see what I'm saying?
Wait,
Come on, dog. Come on.
You're saying
Come on.
she'll have a headache and she
Yes.
wants to talk nasty.
Yes. Yes.
Instead of taking some Advil.
Instead of taking some Advil, I got you, Missy. I had you. Instead of taking some Advil, no, listen to me. Instead of taking Advil, she's gonna take Meville. Pop me in. Hold on, wait, no, wait. Let me see. Let me hold on. Let me see if I can. I'm not gonna give you the example. I'm just gonna let me pull up Thunderstorm on YouTube. I'm gonna pull up. Let me see Thunderstorm. Hold on. All right, Thunderstorm sounds for sleeping. Okay. Oh, watch this. Okay, I'm pressing. All right, watch this. Right. Let's say it's Thunderstorm, right?
Yeah.
Hey, what I want you to do right now is take a moment and relax yourself right now. Listen to my words as they type. You see what I'm saying, dog? I'm not even gonna go there. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I don't even feed the finish. And it's over. Because I'm gonna make her come over here, but I'm also gonna be the one that soothes her down when she's thinking, okay, think about this. Think about why I'm giving the soothing thing. Because guess what? When she misses me, thinks about me, and wants to be with me, and I'm helping her out here, she can just press that soothing. When she wants to go to sleep thinking about me, oh my God, think about it. Spray the cologne on the pillow, breathe me in, put me in your ear, close your fucking eyes, and let me talk to you. And I'm not even making you play with your pussy right there. I'm talking to you. You have a lot on your mind. I got you. Okay, I got you. I'll send you something. Relax yourself right now. And right now, I'm right there. I want you to relax your mind. I'm talking, I'm with my voice. I'm smooth with my voice, right? So remember, I'm giving her access to me in a way that her mind cannot, because the average guy is not thinking this deep. Why do you think they come the fuck back to this motherfucker? Because they're like, there's nobody, I've never met anybody like you before. And you know what? Watch this. You think I'm doing that shit for a pussy? No, not at all. I'm not even doing it for her pussy. But hey, okay, but what about the middle? All right? Let's not, I don't even go to, let's not even go to Sexoween. Let's go to April. Let's go to Easter. When she's a little girl, what did she do when she was a little girl? Parents gave her a fucking little Easter basket with that green shit and told her to go Easter egg hunting. Yes? Right?
Yeah.
So she holds on to that moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Until she meets me. I can give her a Easter an Easter invitation, a special Easter invitation to come to my place. Bring your imagination in your body and let me do the rest. She comes over. I give her a fucking Easter basket with the green shit in there. And you know what I tell her to do? You got 5 minutes to go Easter egg hunting. She's like, you're crazy. Baby, you have no idea what crazy's about. Because guess what's underneath the basket? Underneath the green shit, there is a bandana to tie her up. There is rope, and there are chains. You know, the toy chain. They're the toy handcuffs underneath the basket. And she's going to go grab those eggs. And when she opens them, whatever it says to do to her sexually, I'm going to do to her body. And I'm going to connect that to Easter like a motherfucker. So anytime she sees a goddamn rabbit around April, anytime she sees a duck or an egg, who the fuck is she going to be thinking about?
You.
Right. So do you see why before April we get
yeah.
messages in April? Right.
That's the land.
Right. That's the land, motherfucker. And guess what? All right, let's say, all right, watch this one, guys. I'll give you this one for free real quick because I got to keep continuing the show. So what happens if she cooking for me, right? She cooks for me, right?
Yeah.
She buys me jerseys. She buys me cologne. She buys me jewelry and all this other stuff, right? Okay? So I'm in the green, right? She's buying me shit, right? Yeah. So what do you think is going to happen on Valentine's Day? I'm not going to get her nothing. Nothing on Valentine's Day. You want to know why?
Why?
Because everything I'm going to do is Valentine's night, motherfucker. Think about this. Game it out. What do women get Valentine's Day morning? They get all their chocolates. They get their flowers. They get all the grams and all that other shit, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then everybody does what? Take them out to dinner, right?
Yep.
Okay, everybody does that, okay? Now watch the magic happen, guys. This is free, guys. This is free. This is why I'm me. This is free. Now, gentlemen, this is only for a woman that is buying you things, cooking for you, and doing shit for you, okay? I'm not talking, don't do this to impress a woman. This is just to show her that you know what? You got me, I got you, because guess what? She's gonna be like, damn, he hasn't even said Happy Valentine's Day to me, right? Right?
Yep.
All right, so let's go and game this out. So everybody check this out. So y'all guys know that women get all this shit in the morning and then they go to a sold out restaurant. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? That's where the magic's gonna happen. So what happens if we ask for dessert? You know, we eating, you know, because again, I don't need her to cook for me. Sometimes they want to cook. I don't mind taking her out on Valentine's Day when she earns it, right? But I'm not just taking her out. I'm about to become an experience. So what happens if we're eating Valentine's in front of everybody? Because everybody, remember, the difference between me and everybody else is that they gave all their women their shit in the morning, yes? Right?
Yeah.
So what happens when we're having Valentine's Day dinner, I ask for dessert, and then the waiter comes in with a bunch of balloons? Every woman is going to snap their head and say, what the fuck is that? And she'll be like, what, who's getting weight? It's coming to me? Oh my God. Because remember, you know how women are. They love to be the center of attention. They like to do other dog. I got game. Watch this. Watch. And then 5 minutes later, a box of chocolates come out. 5 minutes later, a teddy bear comes out. 5 minutes later, the roses come out. I get up, take the roses out of his hand, place it on her lap, kiss her on her cheek, and just sit back and watch her cry in front of my fucking face. And then have so much game, I give the waiter my business cards. You want to know why? You don't think those women gonna go to the waiter and say, who was that guy? Here's his number, call him. Come on, what? What?
Even though they see her sitting right there, they
no, they double back. Women know how to double back. Some women know how to double back. So they were like, hey, who's that guy? He said this is for you. What do you mean? because he knew that you would come and ask.
Wow.
So
wait is cool like that.
So what do you think is going to happen when she hears the word Valentine's Day next year? Sees a box of chocolates or anything, who the fuck you gonna be? Who you think she's gonna call?
You.
Motherfucker, come on, man. Come on.
So I could see that, like, so that experience you're giving,
yes,
is definitely
wait, E-Dog. Yeah. That experience, watch this. Steve, I don't think it's gonna work out. And I don't think watch. I think it's gonna work out. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. But wait a second. Wait. Now you ready for this? Ready for this mind fuck? I usually gonna say this for the school. All right. What if she's living on the island of Zamunda and I can't give her that stuff in 3D, and 4D, like, on Valentine's Day? Don't you know I can make her play with her pussy? But I'm gonna tell her, look, this is what I need you to do. I need you to get a box of chocolates and some rose petals for me, and some flowers, because we're gonna have some fun tonight. Because then I'm gonna give her the masturbation experience of what I'm doing, while she's imagining what I'm doing to her while she's playing with her pussy, and I'm gonna make her come that way. So I can remember everything I do, whether it's Easter, Sexoween, or Valentine's Day, that I can always do it while she's by herself playing with her pussy, or if I'm in 4D. Remember, that's how cold I am. But the thing is that I'm going to create the Steve Mart that she will have access to me in ways that she never had. So when she wants to go. But they always gonna come to fuck back. Where is she going?
She's going to people to ask her how she's doing.
Right, exactly, man.
I see.
Okay.
So you're always creating ways to.
Right, but hold on a second, Jillian. Wait, Jillian. If you were mine, not to say you were ever mine, I'm saying, Jillian, I would know you well enough to know that you don't like to be the center of attention. That's why you would get the Sexoween that's private, and you would get the Easter that's private, because I would know you well enough to understand you. So don't worry, you wouldn't get that Valentine's Day thing. You would get Sexoween, and you would get the Easter thing, because that's a private session. So guys, you see how I see that shit? I even answer her question. See how cold I am? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, the moment she gets that motherfucking card, she's gonna scratch it. What in the fuck is this? What is Sexoween? What the fuck what is a Sexoween? That's what I'm saying, guys. That's why. So now you see why. When they leave, where are they going? And you know what's gonna be so funny? She's gonna say, hey, I got an idea. Why don't we do this for Easter? Why don't you come up with some nasty things to do? Put them in the egg. I'll come over and I'll go Easter egg hunting. Right? You know what the average guy gonna say? That's so immature. Why would we do that? That's crazy. I would never. That's crazy. Why do you want to be a child? And you know what she's gonna be like? Okay. Hey, guess who she gonna be calling? The motherfucker she submitted the pussy to. Come on, man.
Dang. That's crazy.
Right.
But yeah, you're basically always creating different ways to hit the emotion.
Because I'm creating it because I know she's going to win a battle through the logic. Just because her emotions are fighting her logic and her emotions are winning several battles, one day her logic is going to win a battle. She's going to wake up and she's going to say, oh no, this ain't working out. I don't want to be with you because you have other women, or I want to find my person and I want my happiness and all this other stuff. And I'm not going to argue with her. Take care. It's not you, it's me. You're absolutely right. Hey, E, you don't need to be with me. If I bring you pain, then please, by all means, I wish you well. I swear to God, I'm a dick. I swear to God, I promise you, all E, that's how I do it, dog. I love doing, hey, listen, it is not you. And you know what? I appreciate the time we have. And for those, this will be the last conversation we have. I will never bother you again. And you take care of yourself. But E, what is the rule of the drug, dog? You can't go cold turkey on Diamond Dick, dog. That's where they fuck up. They think I'm you. See, a woman with an average guy, she say I'm gone. She's like gone. But I've made a connection.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, with me, because if I'm not creating the Walmart of me, or what you say, Steve Mart, the Me Mart,
or the Ephraim Mart. It shouldn't be a Steve Mart. It should be.
I don't have that inner
right.
edge,
It should be an E
so
Mart. Yeah. Your Mart should not be like mine. I'm just saying that. But no, I'm just saying if y'all game it out, because I don't think a lot of y'all understand. Okay, for those that are overseas, okay, so they've got these places called Walmart. Okay, for all y'all people overseas, let me explain what I'm talking about. So before Walmart opened up, okay, everybody that's overseas, this is how people operate. If I wanted electronics, I would go to a place called Circuit City or electronics store. If I wanted groceries, I would go to Kroger's or a grocery store or Safeway, whatever. If I wanted food supplies, I would go to a pet store. If I needed auto stuff, I would go to an auto store. If I wanted to look at toys, I would go to a toy store, more or less like Toys R Us or something like that. If I wanted bed stuff, Bed Bath and Beyond, they would go to places that have, bed, plates, spoons, and things like that. If I needed to go to the doctor or get pharmacy prescriptions, I go to the pharmacy place. If I needed to go to get my eyes worked out, I go to an eye place. You see what I'm saying? So what Walmart did was it decided to say, hey, instead of you going to all these places, why don't we bring all those places in one building, section it out, and you can go in and not only can you shop, you can go grocery shopping over here. You can get dog food over there. You can get electronic thing over here, a toy, things for your bathroom, and you can look at dishes all in the same store. Do you see what I'm saying? So that is what Walmart is. So what I gamed out is I said to myself, because as I'm, I like to elevate this. But I said to myself, why not be all things? When she wants to feel sexy, there's a spot. There's a spot for seduction, a spot for romance, a spot for kinky and dirty, a spot for naughty and filthy and nasty, a spot for bad days, good days, sad days, cramping, miss you days, I think about you days, I want to see you days, I want to hear your voice days. So all I'm doing is filling that motherfucker up. Hey, young man, in the beginning, whenever the logic comes in and says she wants to go, and leave her with everything and leave her the fuck alone. Shout out, real quick, shout out, dog, everybody, shout out to my dog. Hold on a second. Shout out to this motherfucker, Miles Cunningham, man. Shout out to my dog, brother from another great man, dog. Shout out to Miles, my motherfucking dog. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to my dog, Miles. Another respect, guys. Subscribe. Hey, everybody subscribe to this motherfucker here. Gamed up. And he's got oils and shit. See, I don't have the oil. He's got perfumes and oil. See, I tell y'all guys about my cologne. This motherfucker creates colognes and shit. So please fuck with my boy Miles. Shout out to Miles in the building, my dog. My dog, what I'm saying is that I'm making sure that when she decides to go, ready? There's the door. Take care. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Take care. Because she is going to feel what's going on. Oh yeah, beautiful. Check him out. He's kinky. Well, he's doing it for men. I don't think he has anything for women, but I know he's got buttercream. I think he's got shade butter. I think he's got things for women. I mean, beautiful. You just got to check out the show Real Game No Theory, because he always talks about what he has going on. So just check that out, beautiful. But what I'm saying is that what y'all guys don't understand, there is a level of a woman that you cannot reach from the surface. And what level is that?
The emotion.
The journal or the diary.
Oh.
But see, that's at the door of the emotion. They don't know what's behind it, that thing. You see what I'm saying?
You said that's at the door of the emotion?
No, that's it. Okay, when women diary and journal, even when they were small, that's private. That's my private thoughts. I'm writing my private thoughts down. I'm writing what's on my mind, my feelings, my greatest fears, my greatest desires, or whatever she wants to write in that fucking book, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's where I want to be her journal and diary, where she talks to me like that. You see what I'm saying? That she trusts that she can be, say, and do anything around me. And just like her journal and diary, okay? That whatever she tells me will never go past us. Ever, ever, ever. And that's what they like. Even when they go, sometimes it makes them come back as well. So everything is always going to drive her back to me if she decides to be with me. You see what I'm saying? But that's her choice. I can't force that on her. But what I can do is, if she wants to go, is leave her alone. You don't want to bother them. I don't want to manipulate her to come back by talking to her. It's the worst thing you can do. It's disingenuous. So instead of being disingenuous, I'd rather be honorable and let her come back on her own. But if I like call her up and say, hey, you know, I'm thinking about you, I'm gonna make her fucking melt. But why would I do that? That's wrong. I know I can do it, but you see how fucking wrong that is?
It takes away the free.
No, yeah, because it's a word, man. It's a word. It's a phrase. Okay, think about this. Think about it like this. It's like a drug. It's like okay. Think about a alcoholic. Okay.
Yeah.
And all he does all day is, with his coin, says that, you know what, it's been this long since I haven't had a drink. You know, I've been drinking free or whatever for how many months, right?
Yeah.
But it only takes a drop of liquor to bring him right back. Guys, y'all ever see Ratatouille? You ever see Ratatouille?
Yeah. I know where you're going with
right,
this.
you know
yeah.
Ratatouille, right. Guys, if y'all never seen Ratatouille, there was a asshole, what is he called? A food critic?
Yep.
He was an asshole food critic, guys. A dick. The motherfucker sat down and ate the Ratatouille, and his shit was so good it brought him back to his childhood.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if I give her a drop of me, it's gonna bring her back to the feelings that she had for me, right? And I don't want to do her like that. So I'd rather leave her alone and let her decide to fuck with me when she wants to or not. But I'm going to respect her boundary. I have to respect her boundary.
Yeah.
I have to. It's the honor.
Yeah. But wouldn't you don't even have to say anything, because like you said, the experiences you've already given her, like when she sees like an Easter egg.
Dog, what am I holding up? I'm holding up the colognes. I'm holding these guys. Holding them. Okay. What is it saying? You hear it? It's talking. You hear what it's saying?
Nah.
It's saying, buy me, spray me on your body, spray me on your cloth, spray me on your pillow. So when you miss me, you can have my scent on you.
Yeah, so it's all these things that it's already in her head that reminds her of you. So you really don't have to be like, yo, I was thinking about you, because she's already gonna think about you.
Now, look, if she's special, now look, I can do this. Now watch this. You see this right here, guys? I'm showing everybody. See, you're not looking at it. So, all right, so you can go to Amazon, guys, and get these right here, right? These little mini things, right? So what you do is you take the cap off. You take the cap off. See that right here, guys? Let me show you. You take the cap off, right? Take the cap off. You take this. You put it on here and you push down and it puts the cologne in here, right? You just pump it in here like a cow, right? Right? And then you send her this. So that means she can just spray it. She can have you on the go, just like see the mist. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see that mist right there, but it's the mist, right? But do you want to know what else I can do with that? Where is it at? I thought I had it. Where's it at? I don't have it, but I got one. So watch this. So E-Dog. So if I send this to her, right? This little thing, I send this to her, right? What happens if I send her a pack of my? Oh, here you go. Wait, here you go. It's right here. I didn't even see it. So what happens if she gets the next gift? You want to know what the next level of it is?
What is it?
All right, look at the screen right there. Look at the screen.
Let me have my laptop.
I'm gonna hold it. Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Yes. Sign in. Let me see.
All right, sign in. Look, I'm holding it for you. I'm holding it. I'm holding it.
The sex finger thing.
So then, dog, the next level. So let me show you how it looks like. Let me show you what it looks like. So if I get her to masturbate, we have a little conversation, whether it is the weather or clockwork or whatever it is. Let me show you what it's going to look like. So then she could take that thing that I sent her, right? And it looks like this. We can use this.
Oh, wow.
And this can be part of the orchestra of the violin. Now, I'm not going to talk about the violin because I can go with the clockwork, but this could be the violin. But I'm not going to get into that. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait, she could use that? That's not
you fucking like right, she can. Yes.
That's not going to be like a pH, like.
No, because she's not. No, because this is covering up. This is silicone, brother.
Okay.
See, it's stretchy. Look, it stretches.
Okay.
Oh, hey, look. Hey, watch this. If she has that problem, right? If she has a problem with that, I'll tell her to go ahead and stretch it out, and it looks like this. See that? You see it? You see it?
Put on fingers.
Yeah. And then I can move it to the shower. I got so many other things that I can do with it. That's what I'm saying. That's the game. You see what I'm saying? But she's never met anybody that with that depth. So guess what? Hey, look, remember, if you want to go, damn, it was, you know what? Hey, look, you know what? Sometimes it just doesn't work out. And you're right, man. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me.
Yeah. Go ahead, my bad.
It will always be my fault, guys. It's not you, it's me. Because I don't want to ever give her a reason to bring her ass back, making it feel like it's her. I don't want to bring her down. She's already going through shit having to leave me anyway. Why do I want to be a dick and dog her out? So I'll take the hit, guys. It's me. It's not you. It's me. It's me. It's me. Beautiful says fuckboy language. No, it's me. No. Hey, beautiful, it's me. It's me. Listen. Baby, it's me. The crygasms are my fault. The clockwork is my fault. The connection's my fault. The showers, hey, girl, listen. It's not you. I just hope that you find what you... And I swear to God, man, I swear, man, it is all me. So listen, I'm going to leave you alone. I'm not even going to bother you. You're free to do whatever you want to do, and I'm never going to run behind you. I won't call you. I won't bother you. I won't beg you. I won't do anything, and I will honor that. And they know women know I honor that. They know that. I will always honor that. But again, like I said before, that women will come back though. See, when women are really fucking with you and they know that, damn, man, I really like miss you. I really fuck with you, right? I showed you, I show you some of the, I like showing you, some of the some of the messages. It could be a heart. It could be, I don't know. Let me give you an example. I'll give you some old. Let me see. It could be. Let's see. It could be. Let's try. All right. Let's see. Let's look. Is this one? Let me see. Is this one right here? I appreciate your honesty, straightforwardness. I was looking forward to getting to know you, and I was having a really nice time with you, but I had noticed, no, that's not it. No. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to find one. Here we go. Wait, that's not it. Take the line down. All right, so here we go. Something like let me see. Maybe something like this. You see what I'm saying? Something like that. I mean, they will reach out to you and they will like send you shit. Like let me see maybe this. Let's see this here. Yeah, here you go. Like here you go. Yeah, right there. You know, hey, you see what I'm saying? see, they will say things to you to let you know that you know you're the guy, and they'll reach out to you. But I'm just showing you that's how cold you are. You know, I show you guys all this shit all the time, man. When you got this game, y'all don't believe women run back because you know there's no what do they run back to? What do they run back to?
You said, what do they run back to? As
right,
far
they
as
don't run back. No, you beg them back. I want you back. Please come back. I'll make this work out. I'm sorry. I'll do better. I'll be better. Let's work this out. Please don't leave me. I miss you. I love you. I care about you. And y'all fucking, why would y'all even do that to women? Why would you put women through all that bullshit? She's trying to let you go to say, I don't want you anymore. I'm not interested anymore. Leave me alone. Our time is over with. So why are you trying to guilt me back? And then them suckers will be like, well, if you don't want to let me go, then I'm going to send your nude photos to my friends in the world. See how they fucked that up? See that's fucked up. You don't want me back with it, fuck you. I'm gonna tell everybody what we did the other night. What?
Fuck.
Right. You can't do that. But when they get with me, they realize, look, your secret is safe with me. Right? When you with me, right? And whatever we do is what we do. And you have access to me any way you want, and you can have that. And again, this is here's a prime example. This is a good one. So if you look at this one right here, see, it's just so hard for them to be expressive to the average guy, but they know they can talk to you, so they will tell you like that. They will talk to you this way. They will miss you, enjoy you, and want to be a part of your life because they realize they made the mistake, but you let them go.
Yeah.
Right. And Beautiful says, and I quote, you need to experience it, but make sure you choose wisely and learn not to give it to yourself. Well, I don't know what that last part is, but but even I would tell any woman, you don't want to go there with a man. You don't want to experience it because you're not going to understand the depth and range of that. She said a lot of women never experience orgasm for a man themselves. Right. No. Hey, peep game. You're right. But if they don't experience orgasms, what happens when they have a crygasm, girl? A crygasm. Hey, young man, I didn't say orgasm. I said crygasm. They don't even understand how deep it is. They have no idea. Okay.
Yeah. So that would be like the next
level.
She
said you choose wisely or learn to give it to yourself. What? Hold on. Hold up. Let me explain something to your curry eating ass, young lady. young lady. All right, she's saying learn how to give it to yourself, right? Right?
Yeah.
All right. So let's game it out. I won't use beautiful. I'll use a woman named I don't know. Give me a woman's name. Give me a woman's name.
Deborah.
Deborah. Hey, what's up, Deborah? All right, Deborah. I'm gonna use a woman named Deborah. Now, see what beautiful is saying is right. You can get, hey, ladies, you can give yourself all the fucking pleasure you want, but you're only gonna give it to a certain level until you reach the edge of the fucking world of your pleasure, your mind, and how to fuck with your body until you meet that guy that pushes you beyond that point into something that you don't understand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not going to use no fucking chick named Bertha. Beautiful. All right? So I'm just saying, big dog, you see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying at the end of the day that we're not mean to women. But what I'm saying is that we've got to think this out. And what we don't ever do is kiss her ass and beg her to be with us. We can't do that. See, so tomorrow, like Bud and I, tomorrow we're gonna be talking about alignment. So tomorrow we're gonna be talking about alignment with women. So we're gonna carry that over to alignment. But what I'm saying, big dog, at the end of the day, is that I have to decide the outcome, and I know what the outcome is for me. But I can never decide an outcome for a woman. But I'm gonna do one thing that she doesn't know that she can do. Now she can give herself an outcome, yes. But every guy that a woman has been around with really can never decide an outcome, because if she decides an outcome of leaving, he's going to beg her back. If she decides an outcome of wanting to go out with her girlfriends, he's going to be insecure. I want to go with you. Where you going and where you at and why are you dressing that way? That's what I'm saying, man. Listen, let me tell you something. I have no problem women dressing the way they do, because guess what? Sometimes they dress for me. Sometimes, you know what, when they want to go out, what they'll do is they'll show me an outfit, say, I'm going out with my girlfriends, I'm wearing this. Oh, and I'm wearing it for you. All right, have a good time. Hey, watch this. Have a good time, and I hope you meet a bunch of guys. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Y'all guys worry, man. You can, everywhere a woman goes, she's going to get hit on. Everywhere, guys. I don't care. If she wears a potato sack and she's going to the mailbox, she'll get hit on. I'm sorry, guys. You cannot prevent women getting hit on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and that's part of the free will, is accepting that, you know.
Well, no, it's hard. Women know what I'm talking about. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. Women can't tell you guys that shit. Oh, hey, how you doing? What's your name? Bertha. I'm gonna use Bertha for you, beautiful. What's your name? Bertha. Hey, how you doing, Bertha? What's going on, right? I don't know, Bertha. I just think about, when I hear Bertha, I think about different strokes in the gooch. I don't know why, but Bertha sounds like a bully, like a big chick that bullies kids in the schoolyard or something. But anyway, so what I'm saying that is that a woman can understand where I'm coming from, because when a guy meets a woman, they set this expectation that the woman has to drop everything, big dog. They have to drop every guy, every DM, every text message, and every date and focus on him. Fuck you. What? You can't do that, right? You can't do that.
Yeah, can't have that expectation because it's not realistic.
That's not real. Guys, listen, gentlemen. I know these women might lie to you, but listen, I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of these women have DMs that they don't even read. They have messages from guys all day, every day. Whether it's TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, they are getting hit on all day online. when they're online. When they're offline, they can't go to the grocery store, the mall, the gym, or walk their fucking cat. I don't know. I got cat Vittles, so their puppy name, I don't know, a dog. I haven't given a name, but you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. When'd you learn how to read and write? All right. Now listen what beautiful's saying. That's what she's saying, right? That's what she's saying. All the time. And I appreciate your honesty, beautiful. It's exhausting. But what did she say? This is what she said. You ready for this one? She says,
yeah.
But we want only one DM from one person. See?
That's the person that has the Easter egg.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
It's that one, but one, wait, hold on. Hey, shout out to Beautiful being honest. Let me buy, hey, Beautiful. Hold on, Beautiful, I'm gonna buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
So what I'm saying is that Beautiful's right. But now let's game it out. Hold on a second, ladies. I don't think y'all need to hear this shit. Ladies, Beautiful. How y'all ladies? Hey, ladies, take a moment. Cover your ears, ladies. You know I always tell you to go get that chocolate cake and that ice cream. Hey, Beautiful, check that curry. I bought you some curry, girl. Some curry cookies. Check that curry out, girl. See if you got some curry cookies. Now, dog, check this out. So if what Beautiful is saying is true, and they get hit up by a lot of DMs, what do you think that fucking roller coaster ride of emotions is like? All right, let's game it out. Let's game it out.
Okay.
Wait a second. Donald asked a question real quick. Donald, he says if they want a DM from one person, then they should. No, women have pride. Okay, Donald. As I said earlier, we're gonna push this in 2026. Women are ruthless. I want you to game this out, Donald. If women have 98% of the guys after them, they're like, fuck you. They have pride, ego, and everything. So they're like, fuck you. Their pride sometimes it says, I ain't calling or running back after that motherfucker. But emotion will always override the pride, okay? All right? So no, why do they trip? Because when they're connected to you, they will start to get jealous or territorial. That's just how women are. Someone will get jealous, someone will get territorial, okay? But what I'm saying is this. All right, so check it out. So every woman has a ringtone, right?
Yeah.
So let's say her ringtone goes buzzy, buzzy, buzz. Wait.
Buzzy, buzzy, buzz.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
So when someone DM her, it goes
buzzy, buzzy, buzz.
Okay. So she's minding her own business. She hears
buzzy, buzzy, buzz.
And guess what she's thinking? Is it him?
Oh, okay.
Wait, is it him? No, wait. There might be a little excitement. Because now let me explain women for you guys for a second here. Now, some of these fucking women, now let's flip. Now let's talk about their Xena warrior princesses. Their Xena warrior princess, not princesses, her princess, excuse me. I was going plural, my bad. Her Xena warrior princess. She's already saying, oh no, you want to play that bullshit? All right, I'm going to show you. Now watch this, guys. Now, women have the skill of the holdout pussy game, meaning that, all right, you want to fuck around and send me a message? Hey, nah, motherfucker, I ain't going. Hey, look, I got the high ground right now, and I ain't going to answer that motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm going to make you suffer a week or a month or something like that. I'm not going to do that, but watch this. Right, beautiful, exactly right. Listen what Beautiful said. She says, we're like, it's Bobby, Freddie, or Jake, right? But watch this. Yeah. The thing goes
buzzy, buzzy, buzz.
Right? Buzzy, buzzy, buzz, right?
Yeah.
And then there is a little bit of excitement because she's saying, I miss him. Is it, hey, not only do I miss him, is it a voice message? Is it going to be a video? What is he sending me? I mean, now remember, she doesn't know who's on the phone. But in her mind, she's like, oh shit, is my baby coming back? And watch this. They like this. Ooh, he must really miss me because he never runs behind me. And that's where they're butterflies, because the excitement, the butterflies and all this. And then all of a sudden they hit and swipe and turn it on. And then again, it's Jacob, Josh, or Brandon. And they're like, fuck. Like, man, fuck. So remember I told y'all you guys out here, okay? Remember I told you, okay? All right. So I told you guys y'all do the same thing. Now, women will do this. Now, please understand this, guys. They will only do this for a certain kind of guy. I want to let y'all know they would do this for a certain kind of guy. And I talked about it in the video, one of the videos I did. Now, she gets so many buzzes from John, Mike, Ralph, and whoever the guy's name is, right? Right?
Yeah.
That then she'll say, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm going to put my phone down. I'm going to either work out. I'm going to make me a meal. I'm going to watch some TV. I'm going to study, or I've got some I don't know, presentations to work on. You know what? I'm not even going to look at my fucking phone. Fuck that. I'm going to take my mind off of him and I'm going to focus on something else, right?
Yeah.
Let's say that hour, she does it for an hour. And all the time in the background, she can hear.
Buzzy, buzzy, buzz. Buzzy, buzzy, buzz. Buzzy, buzzy, buzz.
Buzzy, wait.
Buzzy, buzzy, buzz. Buzzy, buzzy, buzz. She can hear that. Oh, shoot.
I'm sorry. She can hear that in the background, but she's not paying attention to it, right?
Yeah.
So she builds it up to lie to herself to say, you know what? Fuck it. He ain't gonna mess with me. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Fuck him. He ain't shit. I don't need him. I'm a beautiful, sexy woman. I don't need him. I got all these guys. Fuck him and all this other stuff, right? And then when she gets done doing that activity, she will fucking go to that phone and it's like, I know it's him. I can feel it's him. And then she'll grab her phone, open it up, and it ain't him. She's like, fuck! 2 times. You want to know what the third one is? You know what the third one is? She wakes up in the morning. Cause she's so, you know, when you're that guy, man, you send in a morning text or something like, because this is how they are. Okay, when y'all are really kicking and everything, she like, well, you know, can you send me something special? Like, all right, I'll send you something in the morning. Okay, see. So when she wake up in the morning, she like, man, did he send me a voice message? Did he send me a video? What did he send me? And it's not him. So it's an up and down, okay? Samantha, you're saying has that happened to me? Yeah, when I was 14 and that woman broke my heart and I was holding on to a pillow and looking at the fucking phone like a bitch. Yeah, I admit that, yeah. When I was 14 years old, I was fucking the older woman and shit. And then she took the pussy away from me. God damn it. I was waiting by the phone like a bitch, holding on to the pillow, listening to songs, sad songs. Now, I ain't gonna lie on my dick. I'm dead serious. I was fucking 14. Well, I got the pussy at 13, but she did it to me at 14. But yeah, oh yeah. But see, back in our day, we had telephones and shit. And we didn't have no buzzing. So when the phone rang, I was like, hello. I was a bitch, dog. Oh, y'all can laugh at me. Y'all can laugh at me all. I ain't lying to my dick. Y'all can laugh at me all I want, dog. Oh, I was gone, man. Oh my God. I was gone, man. Hey. But Samantha. It opened me up to this game. Hey, man. Couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, tossed and turned. Couldn't play no video. Man, I was all the way fucked up waiting for her call, man. And everybody that didn't call that wasn't her, I didn't even want to talk to him. Didn't want to fucking talk to him, man. God, hold on, pillow, singing song. Hey, late at night. Hey, couldn't even sleep, man. Oh my God. Where's she at? Why? I I laugh at that because what I'm saying is that hey, we all get our heart broken sometimes. Is what you do when you get your cake ass heart broken. Is what you do when you get your cake ass heart broken. So once I got my bitch ass heart broken, it was an awakening. Oh my God. That's what allowed me to see Master the Bedroom. See, I didn't understand Master the Bedroom until I got my bitch ass heart broken. So I had to game it out. I had to figure out that, all right, how am I going to, man, it sucks. It sucks grabbing that phone, holding your pillow, not eating, can't play video games, don't want to go outside, don't want to watch TV. You just want to lay in the bed and curl up in the bitch ass fetal position. I swear to God, I'm dead. Guys, I'm not lying on my dick. I'm dead serious. I've been fucking since 13, but that on my 14, she yanked it. She took it away from me. She took it away. Oh my God, was I broken?
I love her so much.
I swear, no. I swear, man, I am not fucking around, dog. So 40 years ago to the day, not to the day, but 40 years ago, I got my base. Samantha, fuck you with all due respect, because now you're bringing up 40 years ago, Samantha, I was broken 40 years ago. It happened 40 years ago, guys. 40 years ago. So then, young man, I had to game it out, man. I was like, dude, shit. But it was a lesson learned, man. But I realized that that's what made me think about the drug lab. That's why I wanted to become an addiction. Because I was broken off of the addiction of that pussy and all the shit. I was fucked up. She took it away. Oh, no, Samantha, this is all love, girl. I'm just fucking around with you, baby girl. Hey, pat your ass, girl. I'm just fucking around with you. Hey, if you're offended, let me pat your ass for you. But I'm just saying, dog, what I'm saying is that, look, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, no, wait, Fred. No, Fred. Let me help you out, buddy. We're not red pill. We're not homosexual, asexual, or anything like that. Dog, this is 40 years ago. There was no Matrix, there was no red pill, and there was no fucking internet. There was not even 56K modem. There were telephones and phone booths, motherfucker, and pen pals. And I couldn't make long distance calls. I had to get a bunch of quarters and put them in the damn the phone thing. And I had pen pals. You know, I couldn't talk to a woman long distance. I had no money. So I had to write on a piece of paper. And I had to fold that motherfucker up, put it in the envelope, lick that motherfucker, put a stamp on it, and send it out. You see what I'm saying? So there were no red pill moments because there were no red pill because we were men at that time. We were men. And men are not red pill, so we were men. We had to own that shit. It was crushing, but every man had to get crushed to wake up. Some don't ever wake up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Samantha, I was joking, girl. That was a fun fuck you, girl. It was fun. Relax, Samantha. It's okay, baby girl. It was fun. No disrespect. No disrespect. It's like saying, Samantha, like when you smash, he's like, you know what? Man, you one bad bitch, right? And Samantha, it's like when you're cooking for somebody, like when you're cooking for your man and he smack you on your ass, you like, yeah, this bad bitch is cooking for you. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, all right? Yeah. I tell you, yeah. Don't, hey, it's Samantha, it's fun. It's okay, baby girl. It's all respect, okay? All right. What I'm saying is that, but hey, Samantha, now if you were her, and I'll be like, I want to fuck on that pussy and I want to fuck you. You're going to be like, okay, let's get it. But you don't understand. It's cool. It's cool. It's all respect. But anyway, back to your call. Any other questions? I can continue this real quick. Any other questions?
You can throw me back in. I appreciate it.
All right. So you soak all that game up, right? You soak that game up. All right. No doubt.
A lot. Yeah.
A lot. All right. Respect to you. All right. We throw you back in, guys. Lines open. Let's chop this game up. Let me get never code 502. Sorry for the wait. 502. Sorry for the wait. You there, 502?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up, Steve?
What's up?
Calling in.
All right. What's up? What's up?
What's
So did
up?
you get? Did you
What's
get
up?
that? Did
I
you
got
get
a
that
couple
pussy?
questions for you, man.
Man, hold the fuck up. Wait a second. Wait. What is all this throw up shit? You see what I'm saying, man? Boy, you are lucky you don't know a motherfucker to give you clockwork, because you wouldn't be throwing up. You'd be like, I'm getting ready. Hey, see Samantha, watch this, Samantha. Hey, beautiful. That's a fuck you. See that? See that, Samantha? I just told beautiful, fuck you. Because that's some bullshit. All that throw up. Fuck you. See, Samantha? Okay, what do you got, Soul? What do you got for me, man?
Yeah, man. Yo, I got a couple questions. I'm gonna start off with this one real quick. So I met this woman yesterday, and I'm about to set the date in a second. But I gotta ask a question before I do. So I've done the jazz bar date, and I worked on it a lot. The bartenders know my name. I know the band. I know what to ask them to play when I'm with her. But I'm trying to figure out and sound check the spread your ass cheeks lake date. All right, because I haven't done that one yet. So I wanted to ask, how would you make that special? Like, how are you gonna make that memorable? You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Why don't we stick with the jazz? Stop trying to stretch it out. Just work the jazz, okay?
Yeah, but I kind of got that one now. I
Well,
kind of
tell me
want
how
to
you
work
got
on
it.
the
No,
new one, though,
tell
you
me
know
how
what
you
I'm
got
saying?
it. Let's hear it. Okay, she's like,
Okay, I'll go to the jazz club with you.
all right, what are you saying?
All right, look, we're gonna go, and I'm gonna tell her. First of all, I'm telling her what to wear. She's gonna wear black. So when I see her, because I'm gonna have her meet me outside, I'm gonna spin her around and pull her real close, tell her how good she look, and tell her how good she smells. Because I'm gonna pull her real close, so I'm gonna be able to smell her, and then we're gonna walk in, and I already got a spot I want to sit in because it's a usual spot. The place is kind of like a lounge setup, so they got like couches and
Stop
it's like
it. Stop.
yeah.
I'm gonna take you to the jazz club, and then I'm gonna take you, and I'm gonna spin you around, and then I'm gonna take you over here.
No, I'm not gonna say all that.
No,
I'm just gonna do it,
I'm asking you, how are you gonna say it? And this is how you say, I'm gonna take you to the jazz club, and I'm gonna take it out, and I'm gonna spin you around, and I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna take some sausage, and I'm gonna stuff it all in your face, and I'm gonna do that. Is that how you talk to the women?
No.
Then tell me, no, how you gonna talk to her?
No, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this is real nice jazz club I like to go to on Thursday nights. I want you to meet me there in black at 7:30 p.m. and we're gonna get to know each other while we listen to some jazz music and have a good time.
Wait, what? Wait, do what? Where's the fun in that? So,
I mean, yeah, I'm listening.
okay, you want to take it to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. So, okay, well, just let her know about the lake. But why don't you tell us about the lake?
So, look, there's not a lake to feed ducks where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? They don't got one, but we have a different park. And it has like a walking bridge and stuff. So I was going to see if I could do something up there instead. Because it's not really a nice place to go like feed ducks up here. So I wanted to call in and see what you would do.
Well, it's not what
so
I would do. You can't do what I
mean?
would do because it doesn't matter where I go. They want to come with me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to take her to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and everything like that, right? All right. Yeah. For all y'all out there, when I go to parks, like Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks is when I take a woman to the park or something, like we spend a little bit of time together. So Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks for us, that's how men think, ladies. I'm sorry. Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and things like that. If y'all don't like it, y'all, hey, yeah. So we're gonna feed the ducks, but I'm just saying that you got to make it an experience.
Yeah. Because we got a nice park up here. So I got like a hammock and like I could set up for like a little picnic spot.
No. You know what? I always like to wait until I get the first orgasm for a woman to do the picnic. You want to know why?
Why's that? Yeah.
Okay. So when I get the first orgasm, and then that's where I want to do a picnic. And then why do you think I want to wait until it's a 95% chance of rain?
Yeah, I don't know. Tell me why. What's up?
Well, because we're gonna go in the middle of nowhere and I'm gonna fucking eat that pussy in the rain, dog, for the first time.
Yeah.
We're not going on a picnic to eat. I'm going on a picnic to eat.
Okay, I see what you say.
Yeah, dead ass serious. Yeah. I have got to change that, man. God damn. Hold on. Let me get the mood back. Shit. Fuck. Man, I gotta set the mood right. Fuck, man. Damn.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air. Yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, taking off your underwear. Yeah.
All right, we're back, man. That's on me, man. I look, man. I try to cheat the game. I know I was supposed to switch out my computer today, and I was like, "Fuck it." I know she's got one more left in her before I really switch that bitch out. Man, I'm switching her out as soon as this show is over. I'm switching her out so I don't have this problem with Rosebud in the morning. Guys, we are back. We're here to chop it up. Let me call Saul back. I'm sorry, guys. Made a mistake. Let me call my boy
Your call
back.
has been forwarded to voicemail.
Saul.
The
Oh my
person you're
God. Okay, well, he'll call back. Guys, lines are open. I apologize for the delay, but we here chopping up the game. Let me get back to what I was saying, guys. I apologize, but I was supposed to change my computer this morning, but I got so much work to do that I forgot. Yes, I know I fucked up. I fucked up. I know. So let's just do one more track. Let's do one more track. Come on. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Nothing in the world.
Hold on, 609. Do tour scores. Hold on.
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the ruler of your world. Your suck his dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl.
All right, we got it. All right, so what's going on, man? What's up, man? My bad, what's up?
Yo, I'm back. So
All
look,
right, up?
fuck the whole, like, I want to get this jazz bar down.
All right,
so how will I make that more fun? You know what I mean?
Well, don't make it more.
Don't
make it more fun. The experience of you should be fun. So I don't want you to force. But I'm saying if let's say KDK is the leader of the band, I would want to introduce her to KDK.
Yeah.
Now I would say, wait a second. You know, KDK plays this song called "My Dick on Your Forehead, My Balls in Your Mouth." And you know what? When we get to the club, I want to introduce you to her. Hey, KDK, this such. Hey, KDK, can you play that song, "My Dick on Your Forehead, Your Balls in Your Mouth" for me? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
For sure.
Okay.
All right, cool. I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna hit you up about that.
Okay.
But I wanted to ask you another question, anyways.
Yeah. What's up?
Because I was listening to you talk earlier, and so basically I was listening to you talk. You talking about so beautiful. She was talking about how she could give herself a cryogasm, right?
Yes.
You were talking about how women have the sexual edge. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I was just curious. So because I heard you say this before, that a woman's 10 would be the one with you, right?
Right. Well, no, what I'm saying is, okay, so what women don't know is that they have what I call a sex ceiling. They know their bodies. They know what they like. They know their fantasies. They know all that stuff, right? So they know how to trigger and make themselves come. Yes? Okay? So that's their ceiling. Once they share that information with me, then I can take that thing out of the top work or whatever I want to do and add more flavor to it to up the ante of how that thing feels.
Yeah. So basically, so what you're saying is right. So like, they know what their 9 and what their 10 is, but they don't know until they meet you and like you introduce it to them.
Well, I like to
introduce
them.
or 15.
Yeah, but I like to introduce them to a lot of things. I just don't want to. I don't want to introduce them to an orgasm. I want to introduce them to certain things. I want to introduce them to a deeper connection to have a greater orgasm. Like, okay, so one thing if they have my cologne, right? They can come. But what happens when they breathe you in and come at the same time? It's different. So you can always you can make it different. It's just that, but I'm making it about me and I'm making it about another guy.
Yeah. So I'm curious. So when they start talking to you, right? Are they not going to know that until it happens, or can they get an idea that might be possible as you talk to them? You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't flirt first. I never flirt first.
Yeah.
I never flirt first. If they started, I finish it. They usually start.
Okay.
Now remember, I'm always, the smile, the dimple, the cute, whatever. They'll give you a little thing. They'll say something. They'll say something to you. I'm just saying, they'll say something to you, but then you just get it started.
Yeah. Like that's why you say return serve. So you add something back when you return serve, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
right, for sure.
I want them to come. I want them to experience the power of my words before they experience anything else.
Yeah, for sure. Bet. All right, cool.
All right.
I'm gonna keep listening. I think I had some more questions, but I kind of forgot them, so I'm gonna listen and call back.
All right, get them in because I'm not gonna be on too long. Get them in, okay?
All right, baby.
All right, guys, we got this. Wait a second. I think. Let me grab this question. Wait. Let me call him back. I think I missed his call. Shit. I think he hung up. I'll call back, guys. Don't worry. If I missed your call, I call you back. Yeah. What was your question, big guy?
Hey, Steve, it's Sergio.
Okay, what's going on, Sergio? What's going on, brother?
Hey, man. So, I got a little unstable connection, but I want to ask a question real quick. That you were talking about crygasms earlier, and during your show, and what happens.
Yes.
What exactly is that? Like, what is happening when that happens?
A crygasm is when a woman feels so connected to you, so connected to the orgasm, it hits her in a way where she doesn't go, she doesn't cry, her eyes water. I mean, it's such an emotional connection with that person, is that her eyes start to water and tears just start to come down her eyes. You remember in the 90s, I used to tell you this all the time. There'll be 3 things a woman should do with you when you make her come. She should either look at you and say, who are you? And why did you do that? Or she's going to kind of rock back and forth. And then some of them will go into the bathroom, turn the water on, and they'll start crying and shit. So you want to make it, but I'm just saying with your mouthpiece. So that means that that means that the depth that you are on with her is so great, and the trust is so great, the connection so great, that everything so great comes together. And when she has the orgasm, she's having it with you and you alone, and how you make her feel. And the connection itself is going to make her eyes water and tears are going to start coming out of her eyes. She's not going to go like boo-hoo, but she's just going to start, her eyes is going to start watering and stuff.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. So if that happens because of the connection, are other things able to happen too?
Well, wait, if that happens because of connection, what'd you say?
So because there's such a deep connection, there is a crygasm, but not all women are the same. So I'm assuming some women do different things. Like I'm assuming laugh.
Well, no. Well, no, because it's something I like to do when I make women come. So it's like I have a come down. I don't want to talk about that, but I have a come down. But the most important part of it all is the aftermath. It's more, I like to do an aftermath that most guys don't like to do. Like, for instance, if I was naked next to her, I like to do the lotion thing, right? So it's just an aftermath.
Okay. Wow, that's deep. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I got D's. Yeah, a come down. Yeah, not a come down, but I can make her come as she's coming down. Yes. Yeah, but I wanna bring her down and make it more deeper by afterwards. It's an aftermath that you can connect more. Okay, buddy.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, it's not. It's not crazy. It's game, brother. All right, man. I'll throw you back in. It's not crazy. It's game, gentlemen. It's game. All right, guys. So for all you guys out there, let's continue, guys. Appreciate all you guys. And yeah, I need to write another track pretty soon. I think I have one in my head, so I got to write a track pretty soon. But anyway, let's get back to our saying. So, guys, we're gonna have for tomorrow's show, Rosebud, we're gonna get into some alignment, because we got to talk about alignment. But I'm gonna keep talking to y'all guys before we get into alignment, because I don't understand. So we'll talk more about that tomorrow with Rosebud. Alignment. So when a woman is out of alignment with you, you don't try to force her into an alignment, because free will is going to make you allow her to decide what she wants to do around you. But if you're not in alignment with a woman, we'll talk more about that tomorrow morning around 11 East. So we got you on that one. But let's continue what I was saying out here. So the thing that we were talking about for you guys out here was about timing. We were talking about timing. We were talking about thought and all this other stuff. But for many of you guys out here, we have to look at you guys as men. The most important thing for you guys out here, okay, for all you guys out here, it's very important for you to focus on building and creating a sexual place of comfort for a woman by how you demand and how you move as a man. And it is your leadership and your standard that's going to actually change the game with women. And that's what I think I want to talk about, guys. And y'all have questions, please go ahead and ask them. We got all you guys so much that I want you to understand that everything that I'm talking about is thought. I mean, not thought thinking, not thought. Y'all are having thought, I think. But what I'm saying for you guys out here is that sexual tension can never be created through femininity. Because if a woman opens herself up to you, she is going to, there are things that run through a woman's mind when she opens up sexually that y'all guys don't understand. Did he enjoy it? Did he like my body? How was it? Did he enjoy this and this? And they have all these thoughts in their head. But when you have the game, gentlemen, you answer those thoughts. Let me get this call, 347. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Dean, what's going on? My name is John, and I've got two questions.
Sure, John. What's going on? What's going on?
I'm all right, brother. The first one is, I mean, I don't. It's not really a question, more of just a statement between. But what you were saying earlier about like enveloping somebody into the whole, like playing around, buying her toys, recording voice messages and stuff like that.
Yes.
I was hitting a zone where I was kind of thinking along those lines, but I didn't really pounce on that type of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just saying, like, man, that's crazy, because I felt like I was in a certain instinct, but then I backed out of it.
Then you were never in an instinct at all, because a man doesn't back out of things that he can use to show depth and range. So what's your question though?
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
Okay.
You mentioned in your show a couple of times about having emotions but not being emotional.
Yes, absolutely.
And I've been thinking about that, and I kind of like what I'm seeing it in my head is kind of like having empathy, but not really developing or being in the emotion of whatever
So
is
wait,
going
so
on.
you're trying to figure out what it means?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. So it's really simple. It's really simple. All right. So we all have emotions as men. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And there's nothing wrong with having emotions as a man. That's cool, man. That's, if you're happy, if you're sad, if you're upset, whatever it is, that's fine. That's not the problem. The problem is that when a woman triggers something from you that's in the emotional pool, the emotion pool, that's when you become emotional. That's feminine. So if you're sad because of a woman, that's emotional. If you're sad because you're sad, that's emotions. So emotional is what is tied into a woman, which you should never be. Because it is at that point, and I'm trying to blow up these women cake ass heads, but it is at their point because they are the queens and the goddesses of being emotional. There is nobody that can outdo women are the goddesses of emotional, right? So if you're an emotional person, she can recognize your femininity by recognizing your behavior. See, you guys, you don't have fear. You have fear when it comes to women. That's an emotional trigger. You guys are not shy. That's an emotional trigger that you use to explain shy. You guys don't have anxiety, and you guys are not Crazy. Guys, do not judge me. Don't ever. Hey, guys, don't tell Carrie this. Y'all tell Zag, and he is not gonna let me live this down. He is not. Zag, I know Zag would do not tell Zag that I was zagging on this show. Do not tell him I was zagging. He will not let me live this down. Do not tell him I'm zagging. Do not tell him I'm zagging. I'm sorry, guys. I know. Do not tell me I'm zag. I zag, man. I'm zag, okay? I zag, man. Fuck. But I was just saying to you guys out there, I was telling y'all that game and I was zagging. I know Zag had a field day, but let me continue to get as much as I can out, man. I apologize. That's on me. Again, I got these fiber optics. I don't know if y'all have fiber optics like your internet. So I got this fiber optic like internet thing. So I decided not to plug it up to straight through my computers. I always plug straight to the computer. And I'm just letting it float. It's like floating and it's doing it, whatever. But I will have this shit solved tomorrow. I'm breaking out my brand new. I got my computer right there. I just haven't broke her out. But anyway, no excuses. No excuses. Let's continue. No excuses. But let me make sure. Let me open up the line. God damn it. I'm zagging. Wait, let me get the line. Okay, so line's open. Okay. But anyway, guys, as I was saying for you guys out there that's listening to this, Chad, it is faster. That's the weird thing. My upload and download is crazy fast. So I know it's the computer. I know it's my computer because before my optics and stuff, it was this fucking computer. For some reason, it just wants to shut off. I don't know why, but hey, 347, I'm sorry, man. What was your question, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Dean? Nah, I'm just calling back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize to me. Yeah, so
Nah,
I was
it's
talking
all
about
good, man.
so I was talking about Sigourney Weaver's show, right? And she was shy and
Yes, sir.
scared. So I was saying that what most guys go wrong is that they mess up. So they're not shy around their toothbrush. They're not shy around getting a glass of water, but they only seem like they're shy when they get around women. Do you see what I'm saying? And that lies the problem. That's the problem a lot of guys have. They pretend to be something, okay? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And this guy says, should you always be practice? Sir, you're not in the game. So I don't know why you even asked the question. You're not in the game, sir. You're not in the game and even ask that question. But anyway, do you have any other questions, big guy?
I just kind of building on what you were saying as far as like women recognizing
emotional men.
Emotional.
Yes. They have
men
they have this thing called emotional perfect pitch. And emotional perfect pitch is because they have ran into so many guys doing the same shit. They have already trained. There's a level and a layer on a woman that goes beyond her, like it's a seventh sense. I don't know what it is, where it comes from, but they can recognize femininity in a guy. Not only can they recognize femininity in a guy, they can also recognize who he is. They can recognize a story. Okay, so you ever notice when you listen to our show that you notice that Lucario, myself, Fifth, and the fellas, when a guy talks, we already know his story, and he gets mad at us, and then I grab my belt and I hold it up because I'm always undefeated.
Yeah.
Well, women know the same thing too. Now remember, we're talking about a ruthless. We're going to 2026. Y'all got to wake up to the cutthroat woman because they're not sugar and spice. They can be ruthless as fuck. Because in their world, they already got you. They just decide what to do to you, and you have no say so in the matter. You have no say so. Because not only does she know the end game, she creates it already. And she's smart enough to move all the pieces on the board, and you won't even recognize what's going on until it's too late.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and again, I'm never crediting women. I'm just saying that they're ruthless. People don't know how ruthless women are ruthless as fuck. Because like I say, they have the mentality of a stripper and a whore if they choose to be. I'm not saying I'm not saying they're whores. I'm not saying they're strippers. They've got that mentality. You see what I'm saying? Mentality.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make them bad people. Thank you, Anita. I appreciate you being here, baby girl. But it doesn't make them bad. I'm just saying that they know how to get what they want without giving up any pussy. Think about that woman earlier today. If you listen to that show, the guy taking the woman on the rooftop and bought her and spent $200 on her. And then she asked for another additional $35. And she still ain't suck his dick or anything.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. So I'm just saying, and I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying that we've got to wake up to 2026 and recognize the opponent when we are not in the game, and realize until you are in the game, you are always going to be on her plantation. You are going to be what she decides you are going to be. That's how cold they can be. Very cold and calculated. Okay.
Yeah. I've kind of, well, I guess subconsciously been aware of that. I grew up in a house with 3 sisters and
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, and then you know what I love about my older sisters is that when they had slumber parties. Oh my God, when I was in elementary and junior high school and they had slumber parties. Oh my God, you know, hey, mom made me sleep in the living room because we only had a 2-bedroom apartment. And man, I say about what 12:30, 1 o'clock. You're like a kissing doll, and they just, oh my God, man. Oof. Yeah, I love slumber parties. God bless your older sisters. But anyway, yeah. So I'll throw you back in, man, and I appreciate the call, brother. Okay.
One more thing.
Oh, sure. What's up, buddy?
What's up? I was kind of watching the show y'all had earlier with the guys, and I don't remember exactly who mentioned it, but somebody mentioned something along the lines of if you're not able to be by yourself, then you have something going on inside of yourself or something like that.
No, okay. The problem that so many men face is that they want to be a part of something. That's what the world indoctrinates you from your reality. Now, this started in the late 80s, so people don't even understand where it started. It started in the 80s with Saved by the Bell and Beverly Hills 90210. That was the beginning of the end of all the shit that we were versus what you are now. Because what they did was they trained you to think it was cool for guys and girls to hang out and shit and secretly want to smash and shit. Because if you look at Beverly Hills 90210, right? Don't they all hang out? And then they all cross-pollinate and damn near fuck everybody else. They, not the brother and sister, but I'm saying everybody fuck. So what? Brandon fucked Kelly, and I think that was it. And then Dylan fucked Kelly and Brandon's sister. You see, and the other guy fucked the other girl. You see what I'm saying? But they all hung out and shit. And then the curly-haired blonde dude, he fucked Kelly too. See what I'm saying? So they all was cross-pollinating, fucking each other, but they want to call it friendship. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. And then they swung it to Living Single or Martin. Okay, what the fuck is Martin and Gina doing hanging out with Pam, Tommy, and the other dude, whatever fucking name. Why would they hang out? What the fuck are they doing? The fuck would I be hanging? Why would I have my women around other guys for what? That's crazy. But we've been indoctrinated, or you guys have been indoctrinated to think that in order to be a regular person, you've got to hang out with the food. And you see it in commercials. You see men and women just hanging out. Hanging out. For what? For what? No. Hey, Jillian, I did my homework. Man. Hey, Jillian, everything's a teachable moment. Beverly Hills 90210, Melrose Place, Seinfeld, Friends, How I Met Your Mother, Living Single, Martin. Let me see other shows. Yeah, all the shows, Jillian, they had teachable moments to tell us, don't fucking hang out with the food. If we want to be anything in Beverly Hills 90210, you want to be Dylan. You want to be the asshole. Melrose was Jake. I think that was the guy that was an asshole, but he was fucking everybody in the goddamn. So You want to be on the
I think
fringe.
isn't Dylan the guy that hooked up with Megan Fox in real life?
No. Megan Fox. No, that was Austin Green. That was the DJ, the hip hoppy guy that was messing with the Tori Spelling's dad or whatever. So I'm just saying. So you just have to be careful of all the stuff that's going on because they want to do everything to fit you around women. And it doesn't make any sense. Because watch this real quick. Let me show you how this works. So you're in a pod, right? All right, y'all have these pod relationships. You know, three guys and 5 women. And the moment you want to fuck one of those women and things don't work out, the pod kicks you out. Because if you're with 2 other guys who are trying to fuck one of them other women, those other women are mad at you because you fucked the chick in the pod, and then you cheated on her or did something you weren't supposed to do, then they shun you from the group. They kick you out, man. It's crazy. Man, I hear guys tell all that shit. I got kicked out of the pod. I'm sad. How do I get back in? I'm like, bitch, what the fuck were you doing in the pod in the first place? You're not supposed to be in the... Look, whenever... I always used to tell you this, even it works today. Whenever I see a pod at the club or a bar, I, no Diddy, hunt the guy and not sexually. You can't walk into a pod with a guy because they're going to cock block you, right? Right?
Yeah.
So what you do is you wait for the guy to have the drink. Yeah. Hey, Jillian, we watch it. Watch the mall scene. You'll see what I'm talking about. Very good. You'll love it, Jillian. You'll love it, Jillian. I hope you watch it. I hope you enjoy it. So anyway, so what happens is that, he gets to the bar, right? So you get to the bar and they're like, shit, you got the bar. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? I'm like, man, this place is hot, man. It's fine, man. Women over here. Hey, man, what's your name, man? What's your name? You tell me your name, right? Oh, dog, man, I'm Steve, man. Nice to meet you, man. Hey, man, dog, so much ass in here, man. I just got done messing with that chick over there. Man, I'm gonna fuck that one over there and I'm gonna holler at her. Hey, man, hey, what's your name? And you tell me your name. I'm like, hey, bartender. Hey, why don't you give my boy a beer? Hey, man, it was nice meeting you. Hey, man, if I see you around, I'm gonna come by and say hi, man. I'm out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then that's where I leave. And then you go back to the pod. I double around back. You see me, you think I'm the cool guy. You're like, hey, Steve, come over here. I want you to meet my friends. And then you invite me to the pod, and I'm going to go in and I'm going to eat from the inside. And then what's going to make it best is that one of your guy friends going to be mad at you. He's like, dude, why the fuck did you bring him in here? You know, I've been trying to talk to her for months now. Why'd you do that? And watch you, you know what I'm saying? See, you're laughing. You know what you're going to say?
Yeah.
You got to protect your friend, right? And that's the setup. You don't even see I set you up. What do you think I set you up at?
Shit, coming in.
No, I set you up. We sat down because I told you what to tell her. Hey, dog, this place is on fire. I'm talking to that girl. I'm kissing that girl, and I'm about to go talk to that girl, right? So I already got you set up. So what you're going to do to protect your friend is throw salt in my game. Hey, you don't want to talk to him. He's cool and all, but you want to talk to him. Well, why? What are you talking about? Oh, because when I met him and everything, he was already messing with other women, kissing other women. See what I'm saying? You're going to be the one to separate her from the herd because at that point, she wants to give me a piece of her mind. Oh, and that's what I want. I want her to leave the herd and come over to me, and you did all the work for me. And that's how the game works. So that's how you work pods. You just don't jump into a pod. Now, a pod of women, totally different thing. You got to game it out. You see a pod of women. So the first group of women I talk to, I got to wait. I got to wait to see the groad. I got to wait for the groad. You know who the groad is? See, with women, y'all don't understand. The most fucked up looking woman has the most confidence. See, the prettier the woman, the more insecure, right? So the one who's the one that leads the group is the most fucked up one. And sometimes it could be a very good looking one, right? But they want the ballers and the shot callers. But they want you to pay homage. You can't just, see, a lot of guys do, they just walk up to a group of girls or women, they talk to one, and then everybody gets up and leave. And they're like, I gotta go. You're like, what the fuck happened? You wanna know why? Because you didn't pay homage to the one running the fucking group. You got to go to the gatekeeper and you got to go in there and say, what's up?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Boxing. There's no game in The Boys. I don't think. I gotta think about that. I watched The Boys for my sci-fi side. I kind of took I put my geeky side on when I watched The Boys or my zombie movies and shit. So, but anyway, you have any you have any other questions?
Nah, I mean, since you're talking about movies, what do you think about the movie How to Be a Player, and what's a movie that actually?
You mean with Bill Bellamy? With Bill Bellamy?
I don't remember. It was the brother. I don't remember.
Yeah. It's Bill Bellamy. It's called
that 90s movie.
Yeah, that was all right. Nah. Where's my joystick? Let me see if there's. No, let me see. Let me see what I got. Let me see. I'm telling you what I'm watching right now. The one thing that I'm watching is called All of Us Are Dead. Because you know I'm a huge zombie motherfucker. I love zombie movies. I love zombie movies.
Okay.
Landman ain't out yet. I watched Landman, but that ain't out yet. Let me tell you what I'm watching. Hold on, let me give you a second. I'll tell you what's on my rotated list. Hold on. I'll tell you some shit I'm watching. Now, you have Amazon Prime or Netflix?
I got Amazon. I mean, I got both.
All right, well, okay. Let me go to Prime first. Let me show you some shit on Prime I watch. Because I love shoot up shit, zombie killing, you know, let me see here. So they got Mark Wahlberg play dirty. I watched that. That's pretty cool. I watched Tulsa Kings with Sylvester Stallone. You got to watch that shit. Tulsa Kings. Let's see what else I got. Dark Wolf. Watch that shit. And kind of like gazing the what is it? The cocaine quarterback. Because I like watching that Narcos type shit. You know, I love watching that shit. So Netflix. Yeah. Hey, Jillian, no, don't watch it. It's shit. It's terrible. Final Destination is terrible. You know, I watched that shit too. It's terrible. Don't watch
the new one?
Yeah, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks, man. It fucking sucks. Let's see here. There's one. Let's see here. Now on Netflix, All of Us Are Dead. Now again, it's Korean. Someone corrected me. Oh my God, I love it. It's 12 episodes. It is a great zombie. I love zombie movies, man. I watch, especially Korean ones, man. They got some cool ass shit. I tried to watch Monster. Man, that shit is so fucking terrible. It's a fucking disappointment. I will not watch Monster. Peaky Blinders, I have already watched that. I binged that already.
That's good.
Let's see, Narcos, Vikings Valhalla, watch that. Trying to see what the fuck I got on here. On my playlist. Let me see. What's my fucking kick-ass playlist? Let's go. I got Vikings on my playlist. I got a Warrior on my playlist, Netflix, Warrior. The Outlaw King, I got that. I was watching Black Sails until they had it. I don't like that anymore. Let's see here. The Seven Last Kingdoms Must Die. That's a Viking one. That's a Viking one. Viking movie. You know, I like watch Viking and shit. Viking King shit. Let's see, Ip Man. Let's see here. Any Viking, like Vikings and warriors and zombies.
Remember, that reminds me of like Conan the Barbarian type stuff.
Yeah, but I kind of keep it in the realm of some good shit. Like I like to watch a lot. Like King, that's a pretty good one. Or Napoleon was a pretty good one. Sometimes I like just watching shit that has subtitles. Because I grew up on like kung fu theater and shit. So I like watching I like even watching regular shows. I still got the subtitles on for some reason. I just love watching subtitles. I watch so many subtitle like Japanese, Korean and shit. They just awesome. They got some great shit like that Yakuza shit. Oh, I love watching Japanese Yakuza shit. Any Yakuza Japanese, I will fucking watch all that shit. So then they got one called.
You ever seen the one that like is from the 70s? I think it's called like the Yakuza Files.
No, I haven't seen that one, but you could check out it's called Venzino. That's a good one. And there's one with their Grim Reapers. That's a good one too. I forgot the name of that shit. But those are like those are all Korean, I think, not Japanese. But yeah, I watch a lot of Korean, any zombie from Korean or Black Summer. I love a Black Mirror, all Black Mirrors. That's like Twilight
Black
Zone.
Mirror.
That's like, yeah, oh my God, yes.
Man,
and then Robot,
Twilight
what is that?
Zone.
Robot and Love or something, Love and Robots. You got to watch that
Mhm.
crazy shit. That shit is fucking crazy. You know, Cobra Kai. I watched that. You know, I'm a kid. You know, The Gentleman.
Yeah.
That was good. That was pretty good. All the Narcos. I watched
Yeah.
28 years later. That's like 28 inches later. For God, you don't need to watch that shit. This one is
Mhm.
called My Name, and this is a cop that fucks up the syndicate. You know, the Yakuza. So that's pretty.
Mhm.
You know, I watch all that shit. So I just
Gotcha.
watch that
Gotcha.
thing. So yeah. So it just all depends. So like anything
No,
that
that's
pops
what's
up, I
up, though.
watch. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate you picking up my call, man.
All
I
right.
appreciate the
Anytime
game.
you got a call, let me know, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I
my brother.
respect you.
Take care,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you, brother. Great call. Great call. Guys, last round of calls, guys. We got a few more minutes, guys. Just want to, if y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. Got a question, go ahead and ask. I'll just let them know some things. But yeah, man, I am like right now, I am binging All of Us Are Dead. That's what I'm on right now. I would be doing that or Black Summer, another zombie one. Do you recommend? Yes. We used to have in high school, we used to have fuck tapes. Now, again, I'm old, so I know you scratch your head like, what is a tape? But yes. So what I'm saying is that you have to have certain kind of music. When a woman comes over, I would say jazz or lo-fi. And then when when you're setting the mood, you need to have fuck music, like some slow fuck music type shit, like 70s or anything. But let me get this call. 716, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Dave? That's Anthony from Buffalo.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm sorry for your loss, motherfucker.
Man,
Yeah, New England got that ass,
even mention
bitch.
that.
Yeah, fuck
There's only
you.
that.
I'm sorry, man.
There's
But
only
anyway,
that fluke ass.
hey, look, I'm not gonna kick
that
you. I'm not
fluke
gonna.
ass field goal.
I am not gonna kick you when you're down. What's going on, man? What's up?
Nah, that's all good, man.
Yeah,
But nah,
yeah. Hold on, wait. Yes,
kinda...
wait. Yes, boxing. The Chinese one. I don't know if it's Chinese, Asian, or Korean, but the guy making the cakes and he's a killer. Saw that as well. Yes. Go ahead, big guy. What you got, man? What's up?
Yeah, so I just had one quick question. This is right before you had picked up the call for the last caller.
Yes.
Oh, you was talking about thoughts and thinking.
Yes.
So I wanted to know, like, what's the difference between like the average guy, myself, and my thoughts, and then the man in thinking, like,
because
hopefully I'm asking the question.
No. Because thoughts are bad. Thoughts are the enemy. Thoughts are the things that stop you from growing. Thinking is what men do.
So the thoughts is bad. So what's the difference?
All right. You see a woman, what do you think? What are your thoughts that run through your head?
Oh, I can't get her.
How pretty she is. How pretty she is. How sexy she is. How desirable she is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get her. She wants a guy that's 7 foot tall, that rides a dragon. I can't compete with a guy like that. What do I say? What do I do? How do I get her to like me? Thoughts. Thinking is like, I'm gonna introduce her to my dick. The end.
What?
Thinking is I'm going to introduce her to my dick.
And that's it. So it's like you.
I got you. All right, you ready to hear this? All right, check it out.
Yeah.
When you brush your teeth in the morning, do you think about it, or do you think about it or have thought?
I don't think at all. I just get up and brush my teeth.
Right. You're thinking. There's nothing holding you back. There's no fear. There's no anxiety. There's no worry. You don't give a fuck about the toothbrush, thinking about the toothpaste. You don't matter if the toothbrush is the toothpaste is dating Listerine or the mouthwash. You just go and brush your fucking teeth and get it done with and be done with it.
So that's pretty much like pretty much the action being put in place rather than just staying still in your thoughts.
Well, no. This is what one of one is about. You are thinking in 99% of your life. It's just when it comes to women, you have thought because you don't believe in your dick.
Right.
But you believe in yourself. When you decide to get out of bed, you get out of bed. When you decide to open the door, you open the door. When you decide to turn on a light switch, you turn on a light switch. You don't guess or wonder, you just do it.
All right, so it's like you're thinking but not thinking, you're just doing it.
Well, you're doing it. Like I was saying, you're doing it without thinking. You're okay. Okay. Every day when you grab your keys, do you grab your keys or do you think about grabbing your keys?
No, just grab the keys.
Right, because you're thinking. You're thinking. Because you're not okay. All right. All right. So thinking right now is not knowing what I'm about to tell you until I move you. No, I got a new one, Jillian. I take the Raisinets and put them in the refrigerator. Raisinets in the refrigerator, Jillian. A new one. Raisinets in the refrigerator. I love that. So what I'm saying is that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what I'm saying is at the end of the day, right now, you're thinking, right? Excuse me. Right now, thoughts are going through your head, right?
Yeah.
But now I'm going to show you how to think. Now, when I'm about to say this, you're going to shift everything and you're going to understand what I'm saying. You ready? Now, remember, this is not magic, okay? This is not magic. It's not magical, okay? I'm not doing anything magical. I'm just showing you how deep game is. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Think, okay? Think about the socks on your feet right now. Think about the weight of your shirt on you right now. See what I'm saying?
Wait, I think I know you're going. You said this when I called in yesterday.
Right.
I think I know you're going.
Right. So that's thinking. You can think about it because you know your shirt's on your body.
Yeah.
But until you actually focus in to realize what I told you, you're not thinking about your shirt on your body.
Until you actually focus on it, and then that's when it.
Right. Okay, Keno, you got to be in the game. You can't introduce a woman to your dick if you don't have any game, dog. It's going to, okay. Remember, Keno, a clock can be right 2 times a day, meaning that if you don't have no game and you say the shit that guys who have game say that you're not, it's going to come off weird and creepy. So you see young man, real quick, let me just show what, okay. He said, is there a certain time limit when you introduce her to your dick? You see why he's not in the game?
Because about the woman.
Right, because what is he doing? Is he thinking or is in thought?
Oh, he in thought.
Right. He's in thought because he's worried more about what the woman thinks.
Right.
Versus just doing with it like what men do. And that's why it's not going to work for him. No, excuse me. Hold on, I just showed Jillian. Hold on, Jillian. But I don't really like the dark ones. I like the regular chocolate. But anyway, but yeah, I got a little refrigerator right there. But anyway, but you